Thankfully, now they are fine. They did not have to go to a hospital, which is a big, huge relief.
Oh, yeah, huge relief, huge relief.
But now everybody has recovered.
Yeah,
but it's a sorry state around, Sapna. So
every family.
आपकी आपका आपका नेटवर्क शायद वीक है क्या? आवाज कट रही है आपकी.
मेरा?
हाँ.
अच्छा, let me check. Give me 2 minutes. Hello? Mamta, just give me 2 minutes. I'll restart my network.
Okay, Sapna, ठीक है.
Yeah.
He's on his way.
Oh, he's on the way. Okay. Okay.
He was in another meeting. I'm very sorry.
Oh.
He'll just join us in a couple of minutes.
No problem. We understand. But how is the situation in Sikkim? Any problem?
So regarding COVID,
Yeah.
it is okay, manageable so far.
Manageable. Okay.
Yeah, the positivity rate is quite high compared to the population that we have here, but it is manageable. It is manageable.
Okay. But
I have with me Dr. An Balagan. He is the Chief Executive Officer of Sikkim Organic Mission.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I think I've met him at the IFOM along with my friend Dr. Hans Aren. When we had this international conference in Noida some years back. Yeah. Dr. Monta was there with me.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay.
I faintly remember.
I could only come for a short time because the IFOM chief has contacted us. And,
Thank you so much.
yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dr. Sudhanshu, Secretary APIDA.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Sudhanshu. Yes.
Hi,
Looking
Sudhanshu.
forward. Yes.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Sudhanshu sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you, sir?
Fine, thank you.
So good to finally see you online.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, we have been talking, I guess, since the last 10 days every day.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thanks for inviting.
I hope all your team members are fine now, sir.
Yeah, now all are fine. Thank you.
Yeah. I think Dr. Monta had talked to me last month that you had some other schedule, but you'll manage this time. So,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Marwa sir, good afternoon.
Doctor, very good afternoon. Very good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
How are you? बहुत बढ़िया. बहुत
I'm
बढ़िया.
good, sir. So good to see you after long. I mean, I guess we talked when Dr. Ratan Lal had joined the seminar last year.
Last year.
Yeah, last year. After almost a year.
Almost a year. Same, I guess, with Sanjay sir. Sanjay sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Very
How are
good.
you?
Where is he? I can't see him. Where is Sanjay ji?
Sanjay sir, in the, I mean, I don't know, आपके screen पर कहाँ है?
Oh, yes. Okay.
How are you, sir?
Yeah. I see Dr. Marwa,
Yeah.
Dr.
That's right.
Yeah.
Dr. Sudhanshu, of course. Dr. Panikar, yes.
Yeah.
Namaskar. And Suresh Bhotwani, congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mr. R.K. Mehta is also there. Yeah.
Right.
Good to see all the good faces.
Yeah.
all evergreen faces.
For Eco Green.
Eco Green.
Yeah. And yeah.
Today a very sweet person has joined with us today. Priyanka Jha. She's the environment specialist at with Namami Gange.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
She would be representing Namami Gange today.
Okay, wonderful.
Fantastic.
Hi, Priyanka. Good to have you with us.
Yeah. Priyanka, now everybody is okay. I think I got the news about Rajiv ji, that the whole family was affected.
He's fine now. He's recovering.
Very good. Okay. Yeah.
But the moment he was back from the hospital, he was engulfed in this. आपने सबने देखा होगा ना टीवी पर body is floating in the Ganga.
Yes.
And now he has to take care of that. So he's responding to that despite strict instructions from the doctor to have a complete bed rest.
Yeah. Okay. Now I can see Sanjay ji.
Hospitalized for 14 days.
Yeah. Sanjay Nath ji. Yeah. Long time no see. Yeah. कैसे हैं?
एकदम बढ़िया सर.
अच्छा, यूपी में सब ठीक है?
यूपी में तो सब ठीक तो नहीं है.
नहीं मतलब आपके एरिया में?
नहीं. मैं तो यूपी में हूँ, लेकिन Allahabad, sir, I belong to Allahabad.
Yes.
The
Now,
situation is
Sanjay
not-
sir, you belong to Allahabad?
Yes.
Allahabad is my hometown.
Ah,
Yes. Yes. I know. I could immediately sense
hometown.
the domination of Allahabadis.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, but I thought Allahabad was not too bad, and suddenly it dipped.
Bad, very bad.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
fact, in my family, there have been 2 deaths over there.
Oh, God.
In my extended family. So,
Yeah, and this is happening with the new normal, Sapnaji,
yeah.
that now you don't get even too much surprise or reactions. You say, oh, every day.
The Honorable Minister of Agriculture is here now with us.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Very
Good
warm.
afternoon, sir.
नमस्कार.
Good afternoon.
आप सबका नमस्कार.
Good afternoon, sir. Namaste, sir.
Good
Lok-
afternoon.
Yeah, now I remember Loknath Sharma ji, having met him at the I4M International, where we felt very proud of Sikkim getting honored at the international forum. Yeah. So,
Sapna, I guess we should begin now. Honorable Minister has also joined and it is already 2:07.
sure. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ready to begin with the proceedings of our event today, I would request everybody to kindly put their microphones on mute and videos on, left on at all the times during the seminar. Only when you are required to speak that you may kindly unmute yourself. Thank you very much indeed. And you can post your comments and questions you can type them in the comment box. And of course, our speakers, our eminent speakers will address them. So ladies and gentlemen, also requesting for all mobile phones to be kindly put on mute while we are attending the seminar on the online virtual mode. Namaskar and good afternoon. A very warm welcome to each one of you to the Eco-Agriculture Revolution Seminar and Awards 2021, which are being organized by Agriculture Today Group and sponsored by Elga Energy. Ladies and gentlemen, since the Green Revolution, land has witnessed an indiscriminate and prolonged use of chemicals, and its effect on human health, environment, and groundwater pollution have extensively been debated over. These pertinent concerns have led to the concept of ecological agriculture, which is being recognized as the most critical and essential requirement for the environment-friendly future. ICFA, Working Group on Eco-Agriculture, envisions playing a vital role in drafting the blueprint for ushering in the impending evergreen eco-agriculture revolution in a sustainable manner. Stubble burning is another catastrophe that is seriously detrimental to the environment and the soil, resulting in a depleting air quality index, loss of nutrients, and low productivity. Paddy farmers find stubble burning an economic and quick way to get rid of the paddy stubble to prepare land for the wheat. This working group, along with the Indian Council of Agriculture Research, ICAR, and several conscientious organizations have initiated to curb this practice. The experiments involve in situ and ex situ decomposition of paddy stubble to convert it into useful soil nutrients. Preliminary results are exciting and indicate a positive solution to the menace. Several field trials have established that rice stubble and other crop residue can be converted to high-value biocompost using multi-microbial sprays. Combined with the government initiatives such as Mulcher Rota Vetter, Happy Cedar, etc., stubble burning can easily be eradicated. Developed and developing countries are shifting towards eco-agriculture with an objective to manage the available resources for sustainable farming and to preserve the biodiversity. The high-yielding varieties and chemical-intensive agriculture undoubtedly raise the food production potential of the world, making it possible to feed the masses. However, overdependence on agrochemicals and their injurious usage has adversely affected the delicate balance of the ecosystem. This called for a non-chemical intervention and led to organic farming for meeting the nutrient requirements, plant simulation, and combating pests and diseases. With increasing consumer awareness and preference for organic food, the relevance of biological means in crop management is increasing. Biological farming combines the best of conventional and organic farming with an emphasis on sustainability and attaining naturally productive soils that display high levels of biological activity with the use of biopesticides, biofertilizers, and biostimulants. Organic farming is emerging as a holistic approach to eco-agriculture with ecological and socially responsible land use. Eco-agriculture explicitly recognizes the ecological synergies and keeps agriculture sustainable. This form of agriculture conserves soil and water resources, protects climate, enhances agrodiversity, ensures biodiversity, meets the demand for food, and safeguards livelihoods. In short, it ensures that environment thrives, the farm is productive, the farmer makes a net profit, and society has enough nutritious food. Agriculture Today Group has been a vanguard in disseminating information, influencing policies, creating business networks, and recognizing achievers today. We feel delighted in hosting the Evergreen Revolution in India Seminars and Awards 2021, which envisions playing a vital role in drafting the blueprint for ushering in impending evergreen revolution in sustainable manner and facilitating the role models who are creating success stories. And before we begin with the proceedings of the seminar, we would like to present short audio visuals of APIDA and Alga Energy.
This is a growth story. A story of revolutionizing agricultural exports from India and bringing the much-needed foreign exchange. During 2013 to 2018, $95 billion were brought to the country through export of APIDA products. APIDA, since 1986, is working tirelessly to increase India's agro-exports across the world. Mangoes, grapes, pomegranates, meat, groundnuts, and a variety of processed food items are exported to more than 200 countries worldwide. Today, India is the world's largest exporter of basmati rice. APIDA's consistent efforts to help stakeholders in areas of infrastructure development, quality control, and market development have led to substantial results. APIDA has built a robust online system of traceability for organic and horticulture products. With APIDA's intervention, India has more than 1.78 million hectares of land under organic cultivation. India is among the top 10 agro-export countries in the world today. Putting the Indian farmer at the epicenter of growth, the agricultural export policy targets agro-exports at $60 billion by 2022. We in APIDA are convinced that through sustained efforts, we will achieve our goal and make our country proud.
हम करते हैं कृषि निर्यात।
Alga Energy is a biotech-based company exclusively focused on microalgae that consolidates more than 4 decades of research generated by the main universities and research centers specialized in this field of science. We have dedicated our first 10 years exclusively to applied research. During this time, we have developed unique knowledge and the most advanced technologies to cultivate microalgae, as well as a range of microalgae-based products targeting growing needs in different sectors. R&D is a major part of our DNA. Like microalgae, it is our origin, but it is also our future. Our international research network comprises more than 150 scientific partners whom we currently collaborate with. leading and participating in numerous R&D projects. This research work has been recognized by different national governments and by the European Commission, who has selected and supports Alga Energy as one of the companies with the greatest growth potential of the European continent. Our knowledge, together with our cutting-edge technologies, allow us to obtain highly valuable, innovative, sustainable, and above all, effective solutions from a raw material with unmatched advantages. Microalgae can be cultivated in different types of photobioreactors depending on different variables, such as the species and the targeted application of the microalgae biomass. Alga Energy is the only company in the world that employs all the different technologies available for microalgae cultivation. With our deep knowledge, vast experience, and our 2 microalgae cultivation plants, we can grow an unparalleled range of species. To develop these assets, our technological platform for experimentation with microalgae has been essential. It is a pilot plant located at Madrid's International Airport, which is probably the most upscaled and powerful private R&D tool in the field of microalgae biotechnology worldwide. In addition, Alga Energy has designed, built, and operates its industrial plant located in Cadiz at the south of Spain. It is annexed to the largest combined cycle power plant of the country, owned by one of its shareholders of reference, Iberdrola. Directly from its chimneys comes the CO2 that microalgae need for their growth, making Alga Energy a real example of the circular economy and a role model of sustainability. In fact, did you know that through its activities, Alga Energy contributes directly to 11 of the 17 SDGs of the United Nations? This commitment to a more sustainable development is one of the reasons why 2 leading publicly listed multinational companies, such as Iberdrola and Yokogawa, have supported us and have become reference shareholders of Alga Energy, playing a key role in the development of our internationalization and technologies. Our activity and efforts have turned into a success story, which has deserved the international recognition of reputed institutions and collaborators worldwide, whom we thank for their support to our activities and commitment to innovation and sustainability. But this is just the beginning. At Alga Energy, we look forward to the future with optimism, and we are fully committed to ensuring a more sustainable development.
Those were the short audiovisual presentations of APIDA and Alga Energy. And now we move on to begin with the proceedings of our first panel discussion, which is on Eco-Agriculture Revolution, the Blueprint. And I have the privilege in handing over to Ms. Mamta Jain, Editor Agriculture Today, to kindly do the honors of introducing our eminent and distinguished speakers of the panel and moderating the session as well. Over to you, Mamta.
Thank you so much, Sapna. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining in this afternoon. I understand all of you realize that this is one of the most crucial and critical subjects of agriculture that needs to be deliberated upon, because we need to work out a sustainable blueprint to usher in the eco-agriculture revolution. So to begin with, I would like to acknowledge the role of our jury members who have worked hard over the last 1 month in scrutinizing all the nominations that we have received, and of course coming to a good conclusion of selecting the winners. So the jury members consist of Dr. M.H. Mehta, Chairman, Gujarat Life Sciences and former Vice Chancellor, Anand Agriculture University. We have Shri Rajiv Ranjan Sir, Director General, Namami Gange. Dr. Angamuthu, Chairman, APIDA. Dr. Mrs. Alka Bhargav, she has not been able to join today because obviously because of COVID, her family has been suffering. She's the Additional Secretary NRM at the Ministry of Agriculture. We have Dr. S.K. Chaudhary, DDG NRM at the Indian Council of Agriculture Research. He has also not been able to join in today because of the same reasons. Then we have Dr. PVSM Gauri, Executive Director, Association of Indian Organic Industry. Dr. Nutan Kaushik, Director General, MET Foundation. Shri Bharat Bhushan Tyagi ji, I am sure this name needs no introduction in the world of organic farming. and Shri Vipin Saini, CEO, Biological Agri Solutions Association of India, popularly known as BASAI. So thank you, distinguished jury members, for helping us out with this initiative. Now I need to extend our very fond gratitude to a few very special seniors without whom the realization of this dream was not possible. First and foremost, Dr. M.J. Khan, for letting us explore new horizons, mentoring us and trusting us with unconditional freedom and liberties. Sir, it means the world to us when you smilingly say that whenever you feel the stress, just pick up the phone and pass it on to me. So thank you, sir, for letting us do and letting us explore this amazing world of agriculture. A special thank you to Shri Debabrata Sarkar sir and Alga Energy for believing in our vision and supporting us in this difficult pandemic situation. Then I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Angamuthu, Dr. Sudhanshu and Rajni Arora ma'am for their overwhelming support to us, especially when the entire APIDA team has been going through a difficult phase as several of their team members have been suffering from COVID. They have been working from home and still they helped us tremendously and unconditionally throughout this for the coordination of this event. And then I need to thank Dr. Praful Gadge of Biome Technologies for eagerly wanting to be a part of this initiative. Thank you, Dr. Gadge. I mean, your support was most surprising and we are delighted with it. So moving on, we begin the first session of this afternoon. Joining us today are Dr. M.H. Mehta, as I mentioned, Chairman ICFA Working Group on Eco-Agriculture. Then we have Dr. Sudhanshu, Secretary APIDA. Then we have Ms. Priyanka Jha. She would be representing Namami Gange and Shri Rajiv Ranjan sir, who has been tied up with the Herculean task of responding to the news stories that we have been seeing on TV of bodies floating in the river Ganga. And he's also not been well. Then I delightedly welcome Shri Loknath Sharma ji, Honorable Agriculture Minister, Government of Sikkim. Then we have Shri Sanjaynath Singh ji, Secretary General, All India Farmers Association. And I also feel very proud in sharing that Sanjay sir is the grandson of one of our most respectable Prime Ministers, Shri Lal Bahadur Shastri ji. Dr. PVSM Gauri, Executive Director, Association of Indian Organic Industry. Then we have Shri Bharat Bhushan Tyagi ji, the progressive organic farmer and who has been instrumental in training farmers for organic farming. And last but not the least, we have Dr. Praful Gadge, Managing Director, Biome Technologies. Welcome, dear eminent speakers. To begin with, Dr. M.H. Mehta sir, as we all know, the very revered Dr. Swaminathan sir coined this phrase, eco-agriculture revolution. He said, from the green revolution now to the evergreen revolution. So, sir, I would like to invite you for an introduction to this concept of eco-agriculture and sharing with us the roadmap on the way forward, sir. Dr. Mehta, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Mamta, and namaskar to all. It's wonderful to have this seminar, though it looks so difficult to organize at a time like this, but at the same time, probably this is the most important topic in agriculture in the present time. It has become even more, what with the local, the whole structural changes taking place, and the possibilities of coming a little faster than what we had started off. When we formed the National Working Group on Eco-Agriculture, the idea was that eco-agriculture revolution for evergreen revolution in the time to come. And we had the representation from all different sectors, government, non-government, NGOs, organic farmers, the associations of organic industry, the bio-input manufacturers, and so on and so forth. And also quite a bit of global involvement also. So as we have moved now from in those last few years, the mandate was very clear that eco-agri revolution for evergreen revolution is our mission as a nation and perhaps for the whole world also in the changing scenario. When we had several roundtables, international seminars, workshops and all that, when we started off, I distinctly remember it was the why eco-agriculture revolution is so important was one topic which was discussed much more by everybody. Why there are several advantages, how the new technologies of the bio-inputs coming, the agro-waste management coming, the new development in the microbials, in the botanicals, the banning of several chemical pesticides, the lowering of the organic carbon, bringing down the productivity, and so on and so forth. Why was something which was being discussed much more? But then it was great to see that practically everybody coming in the same platform, even with very diverse background, and saying eco-agriculture is the future. And we said that this is so relevant for India, but then it also became very clear when we had the global and international participation that the eco-agriculture, which is a broader term we deliberately have put, which includes organic farming, agroecology, regenerative, so on. But it's the broader term where there is a good agriculture productivity in a sustainable manner without harming the environment and with an eco-friendly approach, which in many ways is very much Indian culture. I can also give you one more background that in the earlier governments as well as in the present government, whenever we discuss, the understanding was very much there that yes, eco-agriculture should be there. So many state governments also always emphasize this point. But as I said, why has now taken a backseat? Today's conference, today's meeting, what we will be emphasizing more is how to. In fact, we were asked that you don't need to spend time in explaining why eco-agriculture revolution should be there. We all know that. We all appreciate it. In fact, all different segments of people said this in one word. The most important thing is how. And how is what I think we will be discussing from very different type of sectors coming together today. I'm seeing some of the most prominent experts in the country in different fields who will be talking about it. Like we had several such discussions and dialogues in the time to come. So this is what I was just trying to say, from moving from why to how in eco-agriculture. I'll very briefly touch upon when we say how, what will be the best model for evolutionary adaptation of eco-agriculture. We all agree that between the two extremes, when we talk about the use of heavy chemicals versus absolutely nothing, I think the whole eco-agriculture revolution is going to come in an evolutionary manner. There is going to be a middle path, and that is one very clear understanding. The second is, what are the global and Indian trends in the alternative or eco-friendly bio-input industry? We all know that in the last few years, there has been very promising developments, like something which we just mentioned. And at the same time, on the other hand, we have a situation where the growth rate of this industry has been much higher than the chemical fertilizers or chemical pesticides, though there is a long way to go. Then, unfortunately, India has also made a good beginning in this bio input industry. They are, you can say, high-tech, many high-tech, eco-friendly, but small and medium-scale sectors have come up. But how to encourage and standardize this bio input, the registration, the standardization, the training process, and so on becomes very important. And then, of course, along with that, how to emerge as a global market force with eco-friendly products. We just saw something about APEDA, and there are many sectors where you can say India is definitely a very important player. But I think the scope is much, much larger. How do you relate this and take this technology to the smallest farmers and at the same time link him up with the market, which have tremendous potential both in India as well as overseas. Together with this comes the good practices. And there are several examples which I think we will be able to see. Several new initiatives by the state government, by the corporations, by private bodies, and so on. So how to scale up? Also, India generates something like 600 million tons of agro waste every year. Our soils, on the other hand, are hungry for organic carbon. And much of it we don't organize well. But then there are technologies, well-proven technologies of converting this agro waste most of the time in situ, using the microbial processes. And that includes something like parali burning, all the sugarcane waste, and so on. A lot of things are happening, but the most important thing is how do you scale up? How do you scale up in a major way? Can we, as a nation, have set an example and create a model of this agro waste conversion to the biocompost, enriching our soil, taking care of the environment, saving the natural resources? Technology is there, the need is we scale up in a big way. And we, of course, there's nothing better than the actual model case studies. And we have several. In the last few years, I have explored all over along with our team from Agriculture Today and all that. There are bright examples in many cases. What is needed is taking those and in a very positive way, taking it up. And positive way is what is needed as far as eco-agriculture. Otherwise, positive has become nowadays a little bad word. But I think in this particular case, we need that large scale up. And at the end, the most important thing with all this, how do we have a model to reach the smallest farmers? The right model for eco-agri revolution. So friends, I will just conclude by saying eco-agri revolution is coming. The process has started. It is going to move, hopefully even faster post-COVID era. And how to is what we will be taking up as we make the roadmap and action plan through this working group, as well as with the involvement of all of the experts here, as well as the farmer bodies and so on. I'm able to see, in spite of all these problems that we have around, a great deal of enthusiasm in all sectors. And that's a very good sign. These are the people, maybe they are so enthusiastic because they are talking about evergreen, and they are evergreen. So I have great expectations from this very important seminar, and we will take this as our main conclusions and recommendations to the next level and create an action plan. So vision becomes a mission, mission becomes action plan. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mehta. Thank you. That was a very enlightening note on the introduction to this concept. I would now like to move on to Dr. Sudhanshu, Secretary APIDA. Sudhanshu sir, I understand APIDA has been taking several initiatives to support our organic farmers for boosting agro exports, organic exports. And we also understand this is our Honorable Prime Minister's vision also to escalate organic exports from India. So, sir, I would like to ask you, I mean, I have a long list of questions for you, but the pertinent ones that I want to ask you right now is, there is a traceability system implemented by APIDA. So please share your views on that traceability system. And sir, what are the new initiatives that APIDA has taken up, especially during this the COVID restrictions to support organic farmers, sir?
Thanks, Dr. Mamta. Esteemed panelists and participants in this session, a very good afternoon to all of you. And I would like to thank the organizers to make APIDA a part of this event, and especially during the pandemic period, such kind of efforts are being made to bring people on a platform and brainstorm and have an interaction and come up with an action plan. It's a very good initiative, and I feel privileged to be a part of this. The question which you have raised with a very good background set up by Dr. Mehta, and the question which you have asked about the traceability system, I will not only speak on the traceability system with respect to the organic products, just to sensitize the participant how APIDA has performed the journey of traceability. APIDA pioneered its first traceability system in 2005-06, and where there was a crisis, 2,500 grape containers were stuck up in Europe, mainly in Germany. A lot of panic was, hue and cry was there. APIDA took a lead, and we brainstormed with all the stakeholders, made a residue monitoring protocol. And then utilizing the country's strength of IT, we made it IT enabled, and that gave birth to first traceability system of the country, which was named as GrapeNet. And the traceability system was designed in such a manner so that all the stakeholders come on one platform. All the certifications are done through this traceability system, from farmers to laboratories, the certification bodies like AgMark, NPPO, the exporters consignment creation. And from that day onwards, when the first traceability system was implemented, we have not received any rapid alert with regard to quality issues in the grapes. And after the success of this first traceability system, we replicated the same to pomegranates. Then in 2010, we implemented for organic products, which was named as TraceNet. Then in peanuts, peanut.net, all peanuts exported from the country. Then for the meat products, we have developed the system. Now we are in a process of developing a couple of systems for GI products, for banana traceability, for poultry, for honey. And those projects have already been initiated. Now coming to because the topic of today's event is the eco-agriculture, which is more related to the organic and the natural farming, if we say. So in the case of organic, the TraceNet system, all certification is being done through the traceability system. And the features of the four features are the system is able to establish traceability up to the farm production unit. Authenticity of a scope certificate can be checked, authenticity of the transaction certificate, and which at last establishes the credibility in the international market. I recall when this traceability system was implemented, and we organized a workshop, a seminar in one of the largest event in organic sector, which is BioFact, where we organized, and very good participation was there. And few people came after the event, and they were mainly interested to know a vast country like India, how we have grounded such system for organic products. Incidentally, one of the panelists, Dr. PVSM Gauri, has been a part of the organic journey which APIDA has performed, and she was the part of, while the design and development of this system, she was a part of the system. So you will be able, the participant will be able to listen a lot from her also, because she has contributed a lot. So this traceability system has given a very good credibility in the international market, because when through an online system, the process takes place, it provides transparency to all the stakeholders. And when you are able to trace back from which all processes, from the farm, the processing unit, you are able to go back to the details of the certification body. So that definitely gives a confidence to the end user, to the consumer. So this was the part A, which you asked briefly. I have tried to respond, though I would like to just inform one also. Under this TraceNet system, roughly 16 lakh, I think 15.75 lakh farmers are registered under TraceNet system. And that is a wide coverage of the farmers under this traceability system. And the kind of initiative which APIDA has taken, not only by implementation of traceability system, but we have covered a large number of products, the new products for which those have been notified are mainly the organic fiber, personal care, cosmetics. So we are in a process of covering more number of products. So for all these things, you require more number of manpower, more number of professionals, large number of stakeholders. We are also in a process of increasing the certification bodies. Now 32 certification bodies are there. And a good part is that now the international certification has also been allowed from the country. One more achievement in the organic sector, I would just like to brief the participants. Earlier, what we were doing, we were for the market access for a number of countries. Currently, it is going with Taiwan, South Korea, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, UAE, China. One interesting story has been in the case of Taiwan, when we were having the meeting for the mutual recognition. And they approached us that they wanted to learn from India that how India has developed its NPOP, National Program for Organic Production, how the NAB, National Accreditation Body, is working. And they asked for 2 APIDA officers were sent for almost 2 weeks' time, and who basically educated or gave training to them. So it was a proud moment for us. We initiated the journey when we were learning from others. Now the countries have started, and similar is the case with a few other countries also. And this shows how we have, from the beginning now, how we are in a process of further graduating day by day. Is a good. And that is the reason, if you see the export of organic products through our TraceNet system, it has increased from 3.1 lakh metric ton in 2016-17 to 8.9 lakh metric ton in 2020-21 with a CAGR of 30%. And one more achievement of in the organic sector, I would like to make a mention that with the support of all the stakeholders, we were able to, BioFact, which is one of the largest trade event in the country, we have been regularly participating every year with a big pavilion, covering all the state government bodies, the certification bodies, the exporters, the processors. I am forgetting the year. I think Dr. Gauri will be still remembering that. India was made as the partner country, and which was
2012.
2012. I was confident that Dr. Gauri would be remembering. So India was the partner country, and which is really proud for the country when in one of the largest events, India is made as the partner country. So that is the journey how we perform. Now, I think I have taken much time. Now, coming quickly to the part 2 of the question, I can understand the other speakers are there. I should not take their share. During the pandemic period, the initiative which we have taken, I will only make a mention to a number of initiatives APIDA has taken. Only few initiatives I will touch upon. When the physical programs were not getting possible physical promotional activity, APIDA being an export promotion organization, the major mandate is marketing, promotion of agri products, promotion of export of agri products, which is only possible either organizing participation in international trade events, either taking a delegation to countries, organizing visits in the international countries. So during this pandemic, it was not possible. So what we did, we interacted. First, we made a list of 60 countries, 60 potential countries, deputed nodal officer for each country, though APIDA is a thinly manned organization. One nodal officer was given 6 set of countries. We quickly prepared the country-specific agri-export strategy and then started organizing virtual buyer-seller meet. And in place of physical, virtual buyer-seller meet. And I would like to inform that in the last financial year, we organized virtual buyer-seller meet with 21 countries. And in the current financial year, I think we have crossed more than 6-7 virtual buyer-seller meets have already organized. Yesterday, we organized South Korea. And these virtual platforms have basically provided the opportunities to the exporters and the importers. And after the virtual meet, the exporters and importers are able to interact in an offline mode, because we are in every virtual buyer-seller meet, we are coming up with an e-catalog of the exporters, importers, and the trade association. Second, what we did, because the trade fair participation was not possible, APIDA is the first organization under Ministry of Commerce which have developed its own virtual trade fair. And we organized the first virtual trade fair for cereal sector, and where good participation of exporters and importers was there. Second event we are going to organize from 27th to 29th of this current month for horticulture sector, where the major focus will be mangoes. And roughly till now, more than 200 exhibitors stall, the request has come. And we are trying to publicize through various Indian embassies for participation of the importers. And regularly we had the interaction with the trade bodies wherever the facilitation was required. Not in this during this lockdown. Last year, when from starting the issue of the curfew passes to up to the port, whenever there was any problem, we were trying to facilitate all the stakeholders through the concerned organization. With this, I would like to conclude this question. I think I have taken much time. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sudhanshu. I would love to come back to you if time permits. So before moving on, in fact, before inviting Priyanka, I am very curious to interact with Honorable Agriculture Minister Sikkim, Sharma sir. Sharma sir, first, of course, I would like to thank Mr. Shivang and Mr. Dhakal for coordinating your participation with us today. We feel very honored that you have joined in to share your views with us. Sir, I would like to ask you first, of course, hats off to the government of Sikkim for transforming more than 76,000 hectares of cultivated area into certified organic farming. So, what has been your motivation behind this, and how have you managed to sustain this vision? Because I understand the sustainability of organic farming in Sikkim is commendable and exemplary. So, sir, we would love to listen to you about this, sir.
अच्छा, आपको विशेष करके एग्रीकल्चर टुडे ग्रुप, आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि हमारे सिक्किम को इस बार आप लोग ने ये अवार्ड देने के लिए रिकमेंड किया। इसके लिए मैं हमारे सिक्किम सरकार के सम्माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय के तरफ से, हमारे विभाग के तरफ से, मेरे साथ अभी एग्रीकल्चर सेक्रेटरी रिंजिंग चोंग और हमारा सिक्किम ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग एजेंसी, हमारा जो सोफडा है, उनका एमडी है हमारा डॉक्टर अनबलगन। हमारे तरफ से सिक्किम के सारे फार्मर्स के तरफ से आप जो ये अवार्ड की घोषणा करने जा रहे हैं आप लोग, एग्रीकल्चरल टुडे ग्रुप, इसके लिए मैं आभार आपको और आपका सारा टीम को देता हूं। तो जो आपने एक जो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग के विषय में आपने जो बोल रहे हैं, हम लोग ने 2003 से प्रिपेयर करने शुरू किया और 2010 तक इसके प्रिपरेशन में काम खत्म हो गया। उसके बाद 2010 से 2006 यानी 15 तक ये इतने साल इनको हम सर्टिफाई करने के लिए इनका टाइम लगा। उसके बाद 2016 में इस सिक्किम का 76,000 हेक्टेयर जो जमीन है उनका फुल्ली ऑर्गेनिक डिसाइड किया। और हमारे अभी भारत का सम्माननीय हमारा प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी यहाँ पर आए थे, उनके द्वारा ही ये घोषणा किया कि सिक्किम इज फुल्ली ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग स्टेट। तो इसमें बहुत मशक्कत करना पड़ा। तो अभी हम लोग सिक्किम में कोई भी इनऑर्गेनिक चीज, यहाँ पर कोई फर्टिलाइजर हो, कोई भी चीज यहाँ पर कोई चेक पोस्ट से हम लोग अंदर आने नहीं देते हैं। यहाँ पर सारा फार्मिंग का प्रोसेस फुल्ली ऑर्गेनिक होता है। यहाँ का लोकल मैन्योर प्रोडक्शन करते हैं और ऑर्गेनिक जो फर्टिलाइजर है उनको हम लोग लेकर यहाँ पर हमारा फार्मर्स इसको चलाते हैं। और यहाँ पर बहुत उपजनी में भी, उत्पादन में भी बढ़ावा हो रहा है। और यहाँ पर हम लोग का एफपीओ है, एफपीओ काम कर रहे हैं। उस अभी 28 एफपीओ है। उसके बाद हमारा 28 एफपीओ नया हम लोग अभी बनाने जा रहे हैं। इसके अलावा हम लोग ने सिक्किम में एक सिक्किम इफ्को करके एक इफ्को ऑर्गेनिक जो है उनका एक ये प्रोसेस करने का कंपनी है ऑर्गेनिक, जो हमारा 4-5 हमारा प्रोडक्ट यहाँ पर उनने रिकॉग्नाइज किया, जैसे बकवेट, जिंजर, कार्डमम, टर्मरिक, ये चीज ये लोग यहाँ पर प्रोसेस करके ऑर्गेनिक सारा वहाँ पर मार्केटिंग के लिए अभी तैयार हो रहा है। ये हमारा रंगपू में ऑनरेबल हमारा भारत का कृषि मंत्री तोमर जी आकर और हमारा सम्माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ने इनका शिलान्यास किया है। आने वाले 1 साल के अंदर ये पूरा हो जाएगा और यहाँ का जितना भी फार्मर्स है ये सीधे यहाँ से प्रोसेस करके भारत में और भारत से बाहर जाए वर्ल्ड में हम लोग सप्लाई करने के लिए तैयार कर रहे हैं। तो इसमें फार्मर्स को भी फायदा है, स्वास्थ्य के लिए भी फायदा है, ऑर्गेनिक जो प्रोडक्शन होते हैं। तो मैं हमारे तरफ से, स्टेट के तरफ से, हमारे सरकार के तरफ से, डिपार्टमेंट के तरफ से इस बार हम लोग को ये इको एग्रीकल्चरल रिवोल्यूशन में हम लोग आगे आ रहे हैं और हमारे अवार्ड देने के लिए भी हम आपको और एक आपका ग्रुप को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
सर, सिक्किम को अवार्ड देना सर हमारे लिए बहुत गर्व की बात है सर, क्योंकि सिक्किम एज इट इज इतना ब्यूटीफुल स्टेट है। हम उस दिन सेक्रेटरी सर से बात कर रहे थे, हम उनको यही बोल रहे थे कि सिक्किम का हर लैंडस्केप एक पेंटिंग की तरह है और आप लोग ने उसको ऑर्गेनिक करके और भी खूबसूरत बना दिया है। तो इसलिए सिक्किम के एफर्ट्स को रिकॉग्नाइज करना is a matter of honor for all of us sir today. So
इसमें मैं थोड़ा ऐड करूं, एक्चुअली ये हमारा नेक्स्ट कॉन्फ्रेंस हम सिक्किम में लास्ट टाइम जब बात हुई थी तो वहाँ का प्लान हुआ था, मे बी अभी कभी फ्यूचर में करेंगे।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल।
थैंक यू। अभी हमारे सिक्किम से हम लोग नेपाल में और भूटान में भी ये ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग का सिस्टम कैसे करेगा ये हम लोग उन लोग को भी हम शेयर कर रहे हैं। और हमारे तरफ से भारत के और बिहार, लद्दाख में हमारा यहाँ का एजेंसी जाकर वहाँ का ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग का सर्टिफिकेशन का काम कर रहे हैं। ये भी हम लोग सारा भारत ही ऑर्गेनिक हो गया तो यहाँ पर उतना ज्यादा बीमार भी नहीं होगा। और इस साल ये पैंडेमिक है, ये सिचुएशन में और ये ऑर्गेनिक खाना, घर में बैठना, ये बहुत बड़ा एक इकोलॉजिकल बैलेंस भी हो जाएंगे। तो हमारे तरफ से फिर भी एग्रीकल्चरल टुडे ग्रुप को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप जितने भी जूरी मेंबर है यहाँ पर, जैसे हमारा डॉक्टर MS मेहता, चेयरमैन ICR ना
ICFA
ICFA और डॉक्टर सुधांशु सेक्रेटरी एपिडा, और हमारा विशेष करके जो ममता जैन जी, आप एग्रीकल्चर टुडे के एडिटर भी है, आपको और जितने भी जूरी मेंबर है यहाँ पर, सारा का नाम हमको पता नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे स्टेट के तरफ से, हमारा गवर्नमेंट सीएम साहब की तरफ से आप लोग को सबको बहुत बहुत बधाई, धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सो मच सर। प्लीज सर जुड़े रहिएगा आप हम अभी हमारे साथ, क्योंकि आगे भी जो डेलिब्रेशन है बहुत अच्छे होने वाले हैं और बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग होंगे, तो वी वुड लव टू हैव यू हियर सर विद अस। So now moving on to Priyanka. Priyanka, you are representing Namami Gange today, and more than Namami Gange, Rajiv sir. Rajiv sir has been instrumental in designing initiatives for Namami Gange, जो कि पूरा जितना गंगा बेल्ट है उसके अराउंड हम लोग we understand sir organic farming के लिए develop कर रहे हैं, especially for medicinal and aromatic plants. तो मुझे as I have been made to understand, राजीव सर ने आपके थ्रू एक मैसेज भी भेजा है, हम सब उनको सुनना चाहेंगे, तो प्रियंका प्लीज ओवर टू यू।
Namaskar, I am Priyanka Jha, environmental specialist from NMCG. As ma'am said, due to certain health-related issues, Shri Rajiv Ranjan Mishra, DG NMCG, could not be a part of this event. However, he has sent a special message on this special occasion, and I have been assigned the task of conveying his message to you all. So kindly permit me to read it out to you on his behalf.
Please, Priyanka.
Thank you, ma'am. I am happy to be participating in this seminar on a very important topic of eco-agriculture evolution, as well as recognizing good work in diverse areas, with announcement of awards organized by the Agriculture Today group on 21st May 2021. The different subjects selected for the awards, which include innovation in organic farming, promotion of eco-agriculture, curbing parali burning, agri-waste management, besides others, are not only important but also the need of the hour. A strong and vibrant agricultural sector with active involvement of farmers and other stakeholders in sustainable practices is critically important for our economy as well as ecology. Modernization of Indian agriculture, adopting new alternatives, new innovations, along with learning from good traditional farming practices are equally important to create new opportunities for employment in the agriculture sector, improving the income of the farmers, and also ensuring better management of natural resources. Today, sustained efforts are being made to remove difficulties in the farmers' journey from the seed to market and to ensure their prosperity and progress in agriculture sector. We have to expand the country's agriculture and processed food sector into the global market. We need to increase the number of agro-industries clustered near the villages so that the villagers can get farming-related employment. Considering the significant and appreciating the concern about environmental degradation of the river and soil, the Namami Gange program under the National Mission for Clean Ganga is based on multi-pronged strategic approach for Ganga rejuvenation, adopting basin-based planning with multi-sectoral mandate to address the challenges of having good quality and adequate quantity of water. It was realized right at the time of developing the contours of Namami Gange mission that sustainable agriculture in Ganga basin is crucial for food and water security as well as rejuvenation of basin. Therefore, one of the main objectives of the Namami Gange program was to encourage the use of healthy and sustainable practices in farming. Promoting sustainable agriculture has been identified as one of the sub-missions under the Ganga River Basin Management Plan, which is important for Nirmalta and Aviralta of River Ganga. This acquired huge momentum after the decision of National Ganga Council, headed by the Honorable Prime Minister, to develop an organic corridor along the Ganga and also to promote eco-agriculture. Developing sustainable agri-scapes of basin and improving water use efficiency, along with promoting organic and natural farming in Ganga Grams, are some of the essential steps taken by NMCG in partnership with Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. Additionally, organic farming has been promoted extensively on 5 km stretch along both sides of the river. Due to the priority given by the Honorable Prime Minister, we have seen multifold scaling of the activities in district along Ganga. These involves careful handling of the environment and resources in such a way that soil remains healthy, rich in organic matter, nutrients, and microbial activity. The activities under the project are significant, provide significant opportunity for promoting local entrepreneurship. The District Ganga Committee under NMCG in the various districts in the Ganga Basin states is also actively promoting the adoption of organic farming and micro-irrigation practices and discouraging the use of traditional methods of farming which have a negative impact on the biodiversity of the ecosystem, apart from the poor and inefficient water use. We are also promoting medicinal plantations, afforestation as per the scientific planning done with the help of Forest Research Institute, which includes forestry, natural, urban and agriculture riverscapes along Ganga. We are also working with ICAR Seafree, Central Inland Fisheries Research Institute, for mapping and conservation of fisheries in Ganga. We have embarked upon an ambitious program for biodiversity conservation with the help of Wildlife Institute of India, trying to develop baseline and mapping of aquatic species in different stretches of River Ganga. With a unique combination of scientific as well as community-based interventions, we have made a very good progress in the last 3 years and have started taking these efforts from mainstream of Ganga to other river in basin. While on the subject of biodiversity, perhaps the present crisis also gives a message of respecting biodiversity and nature-based solutions in overall objective. Soil biodiversity is such an important area which unfortunately does not get the attention it deserves, and discussion in such forum would really help. I find it very interesting coincidence that today we have all joined in this important seminar on eco-agriculture, and tomorrow the whole world is celebrating World Biodiversity Day. The theme of this year for Biodiversity Day is "We are part of the solution," a continuation from the theme of the last year, that was "Our solutions are in nature," carries special message for all of us here when we have all joined to contribute towards eco-agriculture revolution with such eminent experts, practitioners, teachers, industry leader, government agencies, farmers, and stakeholders. I'm sure we will learn from each other, find ways to solve several difficulties in our goal of eco-agriculture revolution, get motivated from success stories and best practices, and work to become a part of the solution and look for these solutions from nature. That, in my opinion, would be today's take-home message. I extend my congratulations and best wishes to all the winners, both individual and institutional, in the different categories for their contribution in propagating new innovative technology in Indian farming sector. I am sure these awards will be the source of encouragement to the winners and will also motivate more people in the farming sector to innovate and help in revolutionizing the eco-agriculture and farming sector. I congratulate Agriculture Today for this outstanding initiative and thank them for inviting to share my thoughts.
Thank you so much, Priyanka. A message from Rajiv sir is always very assuring, and thank you for sharing it with us today. Thank you so much, Priyanka. Moving on, I come to Sanjay Nath Singh sir. Sanjay sir, you are the Secretary General of All India Farmers Association. So, who better than you to share your views on the farmers' perspective of this whole concept of eco-agriculture and organic farming? What is their understanding of this concept, and what is their level of adaptability of eco-agriculture and organic farming? Because from what we understand, eco-agriculture is not as, so to say, rewarding as the other farming practices are. So how do you think we can assure our farmers of good rewards from eco-agriculture, sir?
Thank you so much, Mamta ji. At the outset, I would like to mention one thing, that while we have been talking about, there have been various speakers, including the Honorable Agriculture Minister of Sikkim, we seem to be concentrating a lot on the organic farming. Rightly so. It's the order. It's something which is very desirable. But looking at the size of the country and the present situation of agriculture and the way agricultural practices are today, I think what is most important is for us to usher in eco-agriculture. Eco-agriculture is not to be confused, as I have already always said, with organic farming. Eco-agriculture will gradually lead automatically to organic farming, and this is something which we must understand. Today, the way agriculture is being done is in a very conventional manner, and somewhere in some pockets, many new farmers, educated farmers are trying to change it, but suddenly jumping onto organic is not going to be easy, as in the case of Sikkim. Look how many years they took to make it totally organic. It takes a lot of time, but in between you also have to provide safe food to an increasing population against climatic change, against odds of climatic change, and reduction of arable land, and also reduction in willingness of farmers to do farming. So in this kind of a scenario, we must try and understand the eco-agriculture, how it has to be, and my concern is how it has to be implemented. I'm more bothered, as Dr. Mehta had also emphasized, that we should be bothered right now on how to implement eco-agriculture. And I would like to just say a few points, and that is one, that we all know that the unit of measurement for eco-agriculture is the landscape. It is not a district or something like that. It's a landscape. Now, landscapes are naturally occurring and are not, I would say, drawn. The boundaries are not drawn by us humans on a piece of paper. They are naturally occurring landscapes. We also know that for eco-agriculture to succeed, we need coordination amongst all major stakeholders, that is the so-called managers of each of the key components of the landscape. Now, talking in terms of the Indian context, the Indian agriculture, and this is where I will come to an issue which is a major concern, and that is something which the government will have to take note of it and solve it. And now talking in terms of the Indian context, as I said, from the point of view of the Indian method of administering all that is required for eco-agriculture, it has to be through by the government through its district administrations. That's how we are divided into districts. Now, as I had earlier said, that landscapes are naturally occurring, and that is where we have to concentrate on the implementation of the eco-agriculture. Hence, like the Gangetic Plain, for example, as we were talking about it. Now, it's a huge landscape. It's a huge landscape, and it probably overruns so many districts. And this is where I see a problem, that the coordination between the various district magistrates, the DMs, the commissioners, and who will be in charge of that landscape? How would you kind of earmark landscapes under whose administration it will be? Because now the coordination has to be brought about through the various stakeholders of the key components. Now, having said all this, what happens is that if you have a particular landscape and it's divided into various districts, there will be various district magistrates or whoever that nominated authority will be. The coordination between them. Right now, why I say district magistrate, because that's how the system is. The coordination between two district magistrates may not be very, very conducive for the entire landscape. There could be many ifs and buts, methods of implementation and style of implementation, and even the, I would say, commitment to it. So this is where I see, and why I say that the government, because the biggest stakeholder in the landscape is the farmer. The responsibility is maximum on the farmer for a particular landscape, for its biodiversity region, both the conservation and regeneration of the biodiversity and the resources of that landscape. So the farmer is the, agriculture is the biggest, I would say, component of the landscape, and the farmer is most responsible. But he doesn't have the wherewithal, because our farmers are by and large very small, and they are not, they do not have the wherewithal. They are small and marginalized. So how will they administer? How will this eco-agriculture move forward? And that is where my concern is, and that is where I think the government has to come in. You talk to a farmer, we have gone and spoken to farmers. I have tried to, I have implemented in my small farm in, near Sitapur, but you talk to the farmer कि भैया क्या करें, वो तो फर्टिलाइजर डाल रहे हैं कि इतना वो कितना थोड़ा सा हम और डाल देंगे. Now this is where my again the concern comes. How do we provide safe food for our countrymen? So this is where the government has to come, train them, educate them, coordinate between the key stakeholders. There are forests over there. People go into the forest of Dudhwa and take out timber from there. They are specialists in that. There are bee hunters over there. So they are small, much smaller people than the farmers. So that is where I think the concern is, how to implement. Thank you so much. I think that's my major concern.
Sanjay sir and Dr. Mehta, do you think it is possible for this forum to work on creating model villages, or you can say model areas where we train those farmers, and then it can be escalated or scaled up for other parts of the country?
पहले संजय जी बोलेंगे?
नहीं सर, आप बोलिए.
Okay.
You are the expert. हम तो आप ही ने 2-3 साल पहले इस लाइन में.
हम सब लोग एक्सपर्ट हैं. The scenario in last 8-10 years has been like this. By and large, a large number of farmers, either promoted through the government or on their own, or farmers' body, they realize कि वो जो sudden change over, जैसे अभी संजय जी ने कहा कि the sudden change over from tomorrow I will not use the conventional practice. A lot of time it has failed. It has to be. That's why I used the word in the beginning, the evolutionary. It will have to happen in evolutionary way. And after a lot of field work, I proposed a 2020 model. 20% the bio inputs. Then next year you double it, and next year. I think one of the 2 or 3 speakers today are going to share that experience. And that is how the trend is, that, like Buddha's middle path. Ekdam suddenly change over nahi, but you do it gradually. The good point is the bio input, performance wise, availability wise, are increasing very well. And this is going to offer a great hope. So the answer is that this will happen like in a 2020 model way. Yeah, Sanjay ji.
Sir, as you have already said, that it has to be in a kind of a introductory kind of a thing, and then spreading it over most of the country. And we have to also ensure that food supplies do not come down because there's a sudden change. You see, there is like in industry, there is always a time lag for the ramp up to a particular level of production. And we are facing a lot of problem. And this is the order in terms of climate, in terms of biodiversity. We need to have this eco-agriculture. And we must concentrate right now more on the implementation of the eco-agriculture and the government's role in it. Private sector people may take it over, but my concern is the smaller farmers, the small farmers. They will not understand unless until, and they will not believe their concerns are there may not be unfounded. That they do not trust corporates and NGOs anymore that much, because there have been issues with them. So my concern is here that the government must come in and kind of bind them and start this eco-agriculture, and this will only happen through training.
So I would now like to invite Dr. Gauri. Dr. Gauri is the Executive Director of Association of Indian Organic Industry. Ma'am, I understand AIOI is mandated to work on skill development for all profiles under the organic agriculture regime. How do you link organic farming with eco-agriculture? That would be my first question to you. And also, please share the vision of AIOI for this skill development of organic farming.
Let me on the outset, I would like to thank Agriculture Today first for having me here. And and I would appreciate this is a timely seminar being organized, because there are so many issues related to organic agriculture, especially eco-agriculture, which we need to flag for making it implementable and successful. And I would congratulate Dr. Mehta to take this lead. You know, this is a very important subject. And I would also appreciate the others who are working in this area. And I welcome all my co-eminent speakers who have been speaking on the various success stories as well as the challenges in eco-agriculture. Now, let me tell you, Mamta, I just will give one-line introduction because there is a shortage of time. Association of Indian Organic Industry, you know, it has been initiated in 2012 because the industry needs and requirements has to be addressed. And because when India started organic farming, just like eco-agriculture, there were only sporadic areas where organic was being implemented. And there were some export areas, you know, exporters were exporting organic products. People were not knowing what is Jaivik Kheti and what is organic farming. And except in a few rural areas and the rain-fed areas where by default they were not using any chemicals. So you can imagine from 1995 till we have reached up to this, took so many years now to make people understand what is organic farming and how we have to go for it. Still, there are some places where they don't understand. So this eco-agriculture also will take some time, but as my predecessor speaker has said, there are some challenges which have to be addressed for implementation. Now, coming to the organic part of it, organic is a very skilled now industry because we have reached a commercial side in organic farming. The farmers are reaching the market. So when they reach the market, there are certain requirements which they have to meet as per the demand of the market, as per the consumer's requirement. So that area is a very crucial area, and wherein many actors are involved in production, in development of value chains, in marketing, and then of course, the policymakers are the first. So this is how it works. And as my colleague, I would say, because I have been associated with EPIDA for quite a long time, Mr. Sudhanshu has said that EPIDA has been working to link these two since its inception of this organic NPOP program, as they were entrusted to them. So this process takes place. But the industry found that the concept is clear. We know what is required. We know what are the products are in demand. But the main actors who implement at various levels of this, from farm to fork, they need to be trained. They need to be sensitized. They need to know what are the requirements. So what happens when an industry employs a person in particular area, then he had to be taught. There are many areas in organic farming, not only the production, the agriculture system, because the system differs. We have very different agroclimatic condition. The landscape is different. So unless you know, agriculture graduate will be able to ask better than for training the farmers. Similarly, in food production, food processing, value chain, and so on. So there was a little gap the industry felt. So we have various objectives, we have various aims, but this year's aim in 2021, the industry association thought that skill development and empowerment as well as entrepreneur development is the most important thing in organic farming. It's not farming, I will rather give a bigger name, organic products, because it starts from production, it reaches to the consumer. So what we thought, there are several courses available on internet in agriculture universities. They are more emphasizing on the organic farming requirement, which talks about eco-agriculture, which talks about sustainability, which talks of rural livelihood. It is a generic requirement for sustaining eco-agriculture, or rather organic farming. So we thought we will develop for empowerment, as well as for skill development of trainers training, as well as for entrepreneur development. We have initiated a very small, very specific online course for 4 months for them to understand that if you are interested in processing, if you are a graduate in food processor, if you are a postgraduate in agriculture, they can understand what are the requirements in organic farming, and when they are employed in an industry, it will be beneficial to the industry as well as to the production side. So we have signed an MOU with the Telangana Agriculture University. The content is in process. We are planning to launch sometime in July the first set of batch of students from various fields of life sciences. So graduates, postgraduates, undergoing graduation, whatever, they will be eligible. And then we'll try to put them in the industry as per their requirement, as per their choice. So this is our aim of 2021. Now coming to a few highlights of eco-agriculture. Eco-agriculture is nothing different from that of organic. Organic has been structured, that is known as organic, and eco-agriculture is generic, wherein also it talks about the landscaping, the designing for attaining sustainability, then conserving biodiversity. It also talks about improving livelihood and enhancing the production. So these are the main objectives of organic also, or eco-agriculture also. Because eco-agriculture is not by default organic, so they have to need a conversion time from normal conventional agriculture to eco-agriculture, or whatever organic farm you can say. So it cannot be within a day or within a specific time. It takes time, because they have been using, if you ask them to not to use chemicals, the production level will fall. When the production level will fall, farmers will be reluctant to adopt any new practices. So it is a gradual phase, and it takes time, and it needs lot of awareness programs to be created. A lot of trainers training program has to be done, so that the trainers will go to the farmers to tell them how to approach, because you have to design the farm, as Mr. Sanjay Nath ji has been saying, that you need to design the farm. Unless you design a farm, you design a landscape, it will not be successful. So bringing together and making it successful takes time, but we should not lose hope. It will definitely be done and we will reach the goal. As Dr. Mehta said, 2020 model can be adopted, starting with little, then increasing every year. The farmers, the stakeholders will develop confidence in converting into eco-agriculture, and you can cover an area. Initially, Government of India started with organic farming in rain-fed areas because it was easy there to implement, because chemicals have not reached or very little chemicals were used. So that is how it has been done. And now we have reached, of course, we have crossed that level. So, but here, I think that is the best way of doing it, and it will be a successful tool for that. For example, in Namami Gange, 5 kilometers from either side of it, you have to plan and design what are the crops which can be grown, what are the soil conditions, what are the pH values, so that the crop can be grown. If we just take, you have to take the opinion of the experts, and then the implementation process, and then how the biodiversity has to be, restored. Because biodiversity is nowadays, it is changing. It's not the similar as earlier. Biodiversity is entrenched. Many species are becoming extinct. Some because of soil conditions, some plants are not growing there, even though they are habited to that area. So one needs to study and then start with small projects and then try to expand it to the other. The success stories can be expanded to other areas. This is my point of view with a little knowledge of the organic agriculture, which has started and is now so successful in India. India is, as Mr. Sudhanshu has said, India is now in the world map for organic products, but it took time for us. Now they trust organic products because the traceability has been developed, the standards have been developed, the certification process have developed. So there is various things which needs to be connected so that it becomes successful. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. I guess time is running out. So we have, quickly, we have two more eminent speakers with us. Shri Bharat Bhushan Tyagi ji. Bharat Bhushan sir, good afternoon. Thank you for joining in today.
जी मैम, नमस्कार।
जी सर, हम सब जानते हैं कि आप एक साइंटिस्ट हैं फ्रॉम दिल्ली यूनिवर्सिटी, और उसके बाद आप ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग कर रहे हैं, और सर अब तक आप करीब 80,000 फार्मर्स को ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग की ट्रेनिंग दे चुके हैं। और सर आपकी जो मेंटरिंग है उन फार्मर्स को, इट हेल्प्स देम इन मैक्सिमाइजिंग देयर प्रॉफिट्स। सो सर आपका क्या इंस्पिरेशन है बिहाइंड दिस मिशन जो आपने ये लिया है, और आपके मेजर चैलेंजेस क्या रहे हैं इस जर्नी में सर, वो हमसे प्लीज शेयर कीजिए, क्योंकि आई एम श्योर आप एक इंस्पिरेशन है फॉर अदर पीपल हु वांट टू गेट इनटू ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग, और या फिर जो इस तरह के इनिशिएटिव शुरू करना चाहते हैं, कि जैसे अभी डॉक्टर गौरी ने भी कहा कि वो लोग भी स्किल डेवलपमेंट पे काम करेंगे उनकी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन। सो सर आपकी क्या इंस्पिरेशन है और आपके क्या मेजर चैलेंजेस थे सर?
मैं सभी को प्रणाम करता हूं, और मैं अभी जो भी सुना हूं बहुत अच्छा लगा है, और हम एक सही दिशा की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, ऐसा हम लोगों का विश्वास बना है। और मेरे कुछ सुझाव हैं, और वो सुझाव मेरे इस प्रकार के हैं कि जब इको एग्रीकल्चर रिवोल्यूशन की हम बात करते हैं तो ये एक बिल्कुल नया विषय और नए दौर की बात हो जाती है, और इसमें खेती को एक नई दिशा और दशा देने का प्रस्ताव हमारे सामने आ जाता है। दूसरी बात ये कि इको का एग्रीकल्चर के साथ, और इको को हम इकोनॉमी के साथ, और इको को हम नेचर के साथ कैसे देखें, एक गहरा मुद्दा है, ताकि कहीं शब्दों में कहीं ऐसा भेद ना बन जाए कि हम डेफिनेशन ही तय ना कर पाए। जैसे ऑर्गेनिक एग्रीकल्चर और नेचुरल एग्रीकल्चर में अभी डेफिनेशन तय नहीं हो पाई, तो बहुत सारा जो कंटेंट है, बहुत सारा जो कैरिकुलम है, वो बहुत ज्यादा बिखरा हुआ दिखता है। इस देश में बहुत बड़ी ऊर्जा है। मैंने अभी डॉक्टर मेहता को, गोरी को, सुधांशु जी को, सभी को सुना और बहुत अच्छा लगा, और मैं सबको साधुवाद देता हूं कि वास्तव में आपने जो एक सही तस्वीर है वो सामने रखी है। एक किसान होने के नाते कुछ सुझाव मैं आपको सामने रखना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि बहुत जरूरी है कि किसानों की बात को भी उसमें कंसीडर किया जाए। एक तो ये कि थोड़ा सा मिश्रित करके हिंदी को सम्मान जरूर दिया जाए, एक तो मेरा निवेदन, क्योंकि अब ये विषय लेकर हम गांव की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, तो अंग्रेजी बोलना भी अच्छा लगता है और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर हमको ये जरूरत भी है। तो जिस प्रकार से वैज्ञानिक ने बड़ा काम देश में किया है, अब उस बड़े काम को हम इतना सरल कर लें कि स्पेशलाइजेशन को अब हम जनरलाइजेशन की तरफ लेके चल दें, तो बहुत बड़ा काम हो जाएगा। क्योंकि एक चुनौती है देश के सामने कि इकोनॉमी और इकोलॉजी दोनों को यदि हम बैलेंस कर लेते हैं तो दुनिया में भारत जैसा देश कोई दूसरा नहीं है। ये मैं विश्वास के साथ आपके सामने कह रहा हूं कि मैं कोई वक्ता नहीं हूं, लेकिन मैंने इसको पिछले 30-40 वर्ष में देखा है कि भारत की इकोलॉजी और भारत की इकोनॉमी ये एग्रीकल्चर बेस है, और हम इकोलॉजी को जो है नेचर के नियम के रूप में देखते रहे हैं। जब नेचर को नियम के रूप में देखते हैं तो वो कोएग्जिस्टेंस दिखता है। हमसे आधुनिक खेती में एक चूक हुई है, वो चूक ये थी कि हमने बहुत ज्यादा शोध और बहुत ज्यादा तकनीकी और मैनेजमेंट को काफी बल दिया और हम उसमें सफल हुए, लेकिन एक चूक ये हो गई कि उसके कारण स्पेशलाइजेशन हमारे सर पर बैठ गया। हमको उस स्पेशलाइजेशन को जनरलाइजेशन की तरफ ले जाना बहुत जरूरी था। जैसे मैं स्पेशलाइजेशन के खिलाफ नहीं हूं, पर स्पेशलाइजेशन से इंटीग्रेशन बिखर जाता है, फिर हम उसको इंटीग्रेट करने की सोचते हैं। जैसे उदाहरण के लिए जो डॉक्टर ENT है वो हार्ट को नहीं जानता, लेकिन जीने के लिए तो हार्ट की भी जरूरत है, ENT की भी जरूरत है। तो एग्रीकल्चर एक ऐसा विषय बन गया कि जब हम किसी इंस्टीट्यूट में जाते हैं तो वो अलग अलग विभागों में बटा हुआ दिखता है, वो किसान की पकड़ में ज्यादा नहीं आता। इसलिए मेरा एक निवेदन ये है कि इस स्पेशलाइजेशन को इंटीग्रेट करने की बजाय अब इसकी दिशा बदलने की जरूरत है कि हम नेचर के कोएग्जिस्टेंस को बीच में ले आए। तो यदि नेचर के कोएग्जिस्टेंस को देखते हैं तो धरती, पेड़ पौधे और पशु पक्षियों का सारा कार्यक्रम एक ही जैसा है और एक ही साथ मिला हुआ है। इससे बड़ी उपलब्धि ये हुई कि एक दाने से 1000 दाने पैदा करने वाला जमीन की उत्पादन व्यवस्था में किसान की कर्जदारी कैसे बढ़ गई, ये विषय बड़ा चिंता का विषय है। इसमें जमीन का दोष नहीं है, इकोलॉजी का दोष नहीं है, ऑर्गेनिक एग्रीकल्चर का दोष नहीं है, नेचुरल एग्रीकल्चर का दोष नहीं है। ये दोष है हमारी मानसिकता का कि हमने कहीं ना कहीं कोई ऐसे तरीके बनाए जो आधुनिक खेती में उत्पादन तो बढ़ा, लेकिन उस उत्पादन की इकोनॉमी किसान की तरफ नहीं गई बल्कि बाजार की तरफ गई। हमें एक डाइवर्जन करने की जरूरत है। डाइवर्जन ये है कि यदि इकोनॉमी को हम विलेज लेवल पर प्रोडक्शन मैनेजमेंट, सर्टिफिकेशन, स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन, वैल्यू एडिशन, प्रोसेसिंग इंडस्ट्री, ब्रांडिंग, पैकेजिंग और उसकी मार्केटिंग को एक इंटीग्रेट अप्रोच में करते हैं, यहाँ इंटीग्रेशन की जरूरत है कि जो काम हमारे टुकड़े टुकड़े में बिखर गए थे, यदि हम उनको एक जगह कर लेते हैं तो मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि ऑर्गेनिक एग्रीकल्चर भारत की एक बहुत बड़ी विधा है। इसको अलग अलग नामों से, अलग अलग तरीके से लोगों ने किया, लेकिन उसका जो मूल मंत्र है वो नेचर के नियम को समझना और उस समझने के आधार पर उसकी स्किल डेवलप करना और उसके लिए ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम बनाना। तो नॉलेज और ट्रेनिंग को यदि हम जोड़कर चलते हैं तो ये इकोलॉजी है वो मूल में आ जाती है, क्योंकि प्रकृति के साथ हमको जीना है। शुद्ध भोजन, हवा, पानी, पर्यावरण की आवश्यकता प्रकृति से ही पूरी होगी, मशीनों से पूरी नहीं होगी। तो भारत की तस्वीर में जो भी अभी सभी साथियों ने बोला, मैं उनके प्रति कृतज्ञ हूं। और इस अवार्ड के मौके पर मैं एग्रीकल्चर टुडे के प्रति भी बहुत कृतज्ञ हूँ। और ममता जी, विशेष तौर से आपके लिए, क्योंकि आप हमको इतना सम्मान देते हो तो हमको हृदय से हम स्वीकार करते हैं। और आपको
सम्मान हमारा है सर, आपको सम्मान देना हमारे लिए सम्मान है सर।
और आपको मैं विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि मैं भारत नहीं पूरे विश्व के लिए मेरा मन बना रहता है कि एग्रीकल्चर एक ऐसा विषय है कि जो दुनिया का विषय है, वो केवल भारत का नहीं दुनिया का विषय है। मनुष्य को प्रकृति के साथ जीना है, तो हम पूरे विश्वास के साथ, तत्परता के साथ कार्य करेंगे। और अंत में मैं एक लाइन जरूर कहूंगा कि करके समझने से अच्छा है हम समझ कर करें। अभी तक हमारा जो सारा प्रयास है वो करके समझने की ओर जाता है। कभी हम इनपुट मैनेजमेंट, कभी हम प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजमेंट। मेरा निवेदन ये है कि यदि हमने एजुकेशन के रूप में किसान की मानसिकता के साथ काम कर लिया, उसको एजुकेट कर दिया, तो हमारे पास ना तो कन्वर्जन पीरियड बढ़ता है, ना हमारे पास कोई किसी तरीके की व्यवधान आते हैं। तो मेरा ये निवेदन है कि एक छोटा सा पैराडाइम शिफ्ट होने की जरूरत है। अब हमको स्किल की जगह नॉलेज को स्थापित करने की जरूरत है। और जो मैडम गौरी ने अभी कहा कि जो स्किल डेवलपमेंट है, मैं उसी में निवेदन करूंगा कि वो इस स्किल डेवलपमेंट को हम उद्यमिता के, व्यवसाय के साथ जोड़ दें, क्योंकि व्यवसाय में समझ काम करती है। व्यवसायिक होना एक मैनेजमेंट है। किसान की आज की हालत इतनी खराब है कि वो ना उसके पास कोई अकाउंटेबिलिटी है, वो कोई अपना आमदनी का और खर्चे का हिसाब नहीं लिखता है, अपने बच्चों को खेती नहीं कराना चाहता। और एक बड़ी मुश्किल बात यह है कि वो केवल अपने को उत्पादक मानता है, आमदनी के बारे में सोचने की ताकत उसके पास नहीं है। तो ऐसी स्थिति में उत्पादन से एक व्यवसाय बनाने की ओर हम लोग चलें। और इको एग्रीकल्चर रिवोल्यूशन का मूल मंत्र यही है कि अब हम भारत की कृषि को एक व्यवसाय के रूप में स्थापित करें, व्यापार के रूप में नहीं। व्यापार लाभ में फंस जाता है, व्यवसाय समृद्धि के साथ आती है, क्योंकि एक दाने से 1000 दाने पैदा होते हैं, इसलिए घाटा किसी को नहीं है। जमीन भी ताकतवर होती है। तो मैंने ऐसा समझा है, जो मैंने प्रस्ताव आपके सामने रखा, आप इस पर विचार करेंगे। और मैं सम्मान भाव के साथ में सभी वक्ताओं को, सभी सुनने वाले लोगों को, सभी मनीषियों को हृदय से सम्मान करता। नमस्कार।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू त्यागी सर। मैंने सिर्फ इसी वजह से ही आपको इंसिस्ट किया था कि प्लीज आप जरूर आएं, क्योंकि आपके जो व्यूज हैं वो बहुत ग्राउंड लेवल के व्यूज हैं। क्योंकि आप ऑलरेडी प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं, इसलिए आप जानते हैं कि जब कि ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग करने में कौन कौन से चैलेंजेस हैं और क्या क्या उसमें कठिनाइयां आ रही हैं। इसलिए जो आपने सजेशंस रखे हैं, वी विल डेफिनेटली वर्क ऑन इट, और हम अपनी रिपोर्ट में उनको इंक्लूड करेंगे, गवर्नमेंट के साथ भी शेयर करेंगे कि ये इन सजेशंस पे ध्यान करें। Moving on, we have Dr. Praful Gadge with us today. He's the Managing Director of Biome Technologies. Dr. Gadge, I understand you are an expert on residue-free farming through an integrated approach. तो अभी भी जैसे भारत भूषण त्यागी साहब भी integrated approach की बात कर रहे थे. So residue-free farming through an integrated approach, please ये concept हमसे share कीजिए sir. What exactly does this mean? So please unmute yourself, sir.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries, and thank you to Agriculture for the beautiful initiative. And also thank you to Mamtaji for your kind support. So myself, Dr. Praful Gadge, Principal Scientist and Founder of Biome Technologies. तो बेसिकली हम कार्य करते हैं ऑर्गेनिक बायोलॉजिकल इनपुट्स जो है उसके डेवलपमेंट में, क्रॉप प्रोटेक्शन की टेक्नोलॉजीज डेवलप करते हैं बायोलॉजिकल लेवल पे। और इसमें हमसे जुड़े हैं बहुत सारे साइंटिस्ट पैन इंडिया लेवल के, जिसमें कुछ रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशन है, यूनिवर्सिटीज से है, या फिर प्राइवेट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है। सो वी आर ऑलवेज ट्राइंग टू डिलीवर दोस टेक्नोलॉजीज रिलेटेड टू इको फ्रेंडली अप्रोच टू द फार्मर थ्रू कॉर्पोरेट। इसमें स्किल्स डेवलपमेंट भी है स्टूडेंट्स के लिए एज वेल एज फार्मर्स के लिए भी। तो इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच पे हम सबसे ज्यादा इसमें फोकस करते हैं। जैसे कि बहुत सारे इमिनेंट पैनल ज्यूरीज ने यहाँ पे कहा है कि हम अगर फार्मर को कहेंगे कि आप इमीडिएटली ऑर्गेनिक पे शिफ्ट हो जाओ, तो ही विल नॉट एक्सेप्ट ड्यू टू रिडक्शन इन द प्रोडक्शन। So basically what we should do, we should reduce his production cost. अगर इसका प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट बढ़ता है तो विल बी एबल टू सक्सेसफुल। एक तो प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट हमें कम करना है, दूसरी को प्रोड्यूस का यील्ड बढ़ाना है, एक्सपोर्ट क्वालिटी हमें उसका प्रोड्यूस देना है। वी आर आल्सो वर्किंग विद द एक्सपोर्टर्स फॉर रेसिड्यू फ्री अप्रोच फॉर द एक्सपोर्ट टू मेनी कंट्रीज, एंड यहाँ पे जो मेन कंस्टेंट होता है, तो जो एक्सेसिव एप्लीकेशन होता है पेस्टिसाइड का, तो किसानों को इसके बारे में पता ही नहीं कि MRL क्या होता है या PHI क्या होता है। तो इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच हम कैसे ला सकते हैं? जैसे कि सोयाबीन है, सोयाबीन का कल्टीवेशन आप जो देख रहे हैं कि बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ने वाला है इस साल में। तो सोयाबीन के लिए तो वैसे तो एक्सटर्नल नाइट्रोजन की जरूरत ओनली 20% होती है, रेस्ट ऑफ द 80% नाइट्रोजन उसको उससे एसोसिएटेड नाइट्रोजन फिक्सिंग बैक्टीरिया दे सकते हैं, ऐसे उसका जेनेटिक मेकअप है। तो हमें ये बातें जो है इसको किसानों को बहुत ज्यादा अवेयर करना चाहिए, और इसकी ये टेक्नोलॉजीज मार्केट में जल्दी से जल्दी कैसे जाए। जैसे अभी केवीकेज जो है, केवीकेज काम करते हैं कृषि विज्ञान केंद्र, लेकिन कृषि विज्ञान केंद्रों को अगर पब्लिक प्राइवेट पार्टनरशिप के साथ काम करने को अलाउ किया जाता है या ऐसे काम होता है, तो हम ये सहजता से फार्मर से पेनिट्रेट कर सकते हैं। जैसे कि सोयाबीन के लिए यूरिया की जरूरत नहीं है के तौर पे है, और ये बायो फर्टिलाइजर इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच के तौर पे हम उसको फुलफिल कर सकते हैं, जिससे उसका प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट कम हो जाएगा। उसके अलावा उसका क्रॉप प्रोटेक्शन में भी उसी से हेल्प मिलेगी, क्योंकि सॉइल में अगर हम हेल्पफुल बैक्टीरिया डालते हैं, they will definitely fight with the pathogens and they will not allow to them settle, and they will also reduce the production cost. ऐसी सिमिलर एक जो बात है वो गन्ने के बारे में भी है कि एसिनोटोबैक्टर जैसा बैक्टीरिया हम गन्ने में यूज करते हैं, तो उसमें गन्ने का 50% ऑफ नाइट्रोजन सप्लाई, उससे अलावा जो IBA जैसे प्लांट ग्रोथ रेगुलेटर्स है जो गन्ने की ग्रोथ होने में हेल्प करते हैं, तो उसको नेचुरली मिलते हैं। इससे फिर से प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट कम होता है, एप्लीकेशन ऑफ यूरिया एंड अदर केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर्स भी कम हो जाता है, इसके अलावा क्रॉप प्रोटेक्शन में भी हेल्प होती है। तो ये सब बातें जो है हम इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच के साथ कर सकते हैं। दूसरी एक दिक्कत आज की तारीख में इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच में ये आ रहा है कि जो भी क्रॉप प्रोटेक्शन टेक्नोलॉजीज है एग्री बायोलॉजिकल्स में, बहुत सारी रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस या हमारी जैसी कंपनियों के पास रेडी है, बट वन ऑफ द मेजर कंस्ट्रेंट इज द कॉस्ट टू ब्रिंग दैट टेक्नोलॉजी टुवर्ड्स द फार्मर। So I request Agriculture Today Group ममता जी as well as honorable dignitaries here कि अगर गवर्नमेंट इसमें काम करता है तो इसकी कॉस्ट कम होनी चाहिए, क्योंकि बायोपेस्टिसाइड्स का रजिस्ट्रेशन करके मार्केट में लाने के लिए जो कॉस्ट है एंटरप्रेन्योर को, वो केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स से 4 to 5 टाइम्स जाता है। सो दिस इज टू कॉस्टली, और इससे एक लिमिटेशन बना हुआ है कि जो ये प्रोडक्ट बहुत लार्ज स्केल पे मार्केट पर नहीं रीच हो रहा है। सो ओनली फ्यू कंपनीज आर देयर वर्किंग विद दोस काइंड ऑफ प्रोडक्ट्स as compared to other chemical pesticides। तो इसको हमें प्रमोट करना चाहिए। यहाँ पे कुछ एसोसिएशन के रिस्पेक्टेड पर्संस भी है जो इसमें एग्रेसिवली काम करते हैं। तो अगर हम किसान को इसका ट्रायल देंगे तो दे विल कम टू नो दैट कि बायोलॉजिकल अप्रोचेस में भी रिजल्ट आते हैं। जैसे कि अमेरिकन फॉलवर्म में बहुत बड़ा तेल का मचा दिया था मक्के में, कॉर्न में, एंड दैट रिड्यूस द कॉर्न प्रोडक्शन मोर देन 70%। तो इसमें निमोनिया रेली जैसा जो एक पंजाय है which is not registered under the Central Insecticide Board, which was working very nice, and it even helped us as well as our exporters and our farmers associated with us कि मक्के का हम रेसिड्यू फ्री भी कर गए उसी सीजन में। तो ऐसी चीजों के लिए अगर प्रमोशंस होते हैं या फिर गवर्नमेंट इनिशिएटिव होता है, इसकी जो लागत की कॉस्ट है मैन्युफैक्चरिंग की, जो अगर कम होती है, so it will certainly help in the implementing the integrated approach। इंटीग्रेटेड में अप्रोच में हमें ET लेवल, इकोनॉमिकल थ्रेशोल्ड लेवल जो होता है, मतलब एक ऐसा लेवल की जिसमें हम बहुत ज्यादा तरीके से प्रिवेंट कर सकते हैं पेस्टिसाइड्स का यूज। तो इसमें इनिशियल लेवल्स प्रिवेंटिव एज वेल एज इनिशियल एप्लीकेशंस में अगर हम बायोलॉजिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स यूज करते हैं, जैसे सुडोमोनास जैसा बैक्टीरिया है या कुछ और नए कल्चर्स भी है, तो इनका यूज करने से केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स, केमिकल फंजीसाइड्स की जो डिमांड है कंप्लीटली प्रिवेंट कर सकते हैं। जैसे महाराष्ट्र में हम किस किसानों के साथ काम कर रहे हैं जो पोमोग्रेनेट को एक्सपोर्ट करते हैं, एवरेज कन्वेंशनल केमिकल यूज करने वाले फार्मर का जो प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट होता है 1.5 to 2 लाख पर एकड़ होता है, लेकिन बायोलॉजिकल अप्रोच से हमने ये देखा है कि मेयरली इन 25-50,000 रुपीज में he has been able to make a profit up to 7 lakhs। तो दिस इज व्हाट बेनिफिट ऑफ इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोचेस। इनिशियली अगर हम शुरुआत करते हैं और धीरे धीरे अगर किसान इसको अडॉप्ट हो जाएंगे, तो डेफिनेटली देयर विल बी एन ग्रेट चेंज, और हमारा जो इको ग्रीन एग्रीकल्चर रिवोल्यूशन का जो एम है डेफिनेटली सक्सेस हो जाएगा। सो इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू ट्रेन द फार्मर्स फॉर द सेम। So with the help of several groups, we are also involved in this skill development. We are providing skill development training to students as well as farmers as well as corporate officials कि ये biological pesticides, fertilizers का manufacturing सही तरीके से कैसे किया जाए, क्योंकि आज की तारीख में इसका भी एक बहुत ज्यादा अनअवेयरनेस है। अगर ये सही तरीके से कारपोरेट के पास होता है और अच्छी टेक्नोलॉजी प्रोडक्ट्स मार्केट में जाता है, तो डेफिनेटली फार्मर्स को इससे रिजल्ट मिलने वाले हैं। दिल को अवे फ्रॉम द केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स, क्योंकि फार्मर किसान खुद ये नहीं चाहता है, क्योंकि मैं लैब में भी काम करता हूँ, फील्ड पे किसानों के साथ भी काम करता हूँ, मेरा खुद का भी खेत है। तो ये सब मैं जब देखता हूँ तो किसान खुद भी ये नहीं चाहता है कि केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड जब वो स्प्रे कर रहा है तो खुद के अंग पे वो पहले लेता है, उसी खेत में वो रहता है, उसकी फैमिली उससे पहले सफर होती है. सो ही इज आल्सो नॉट विलिंग टू गो फॉर द केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड, बट इसके लिए उसके साथ रिसोर्सेज बहुत कम है कंपैरेटिवली. जितना मार्केट में प्रेजेंस केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स का है उतना उससे ज्यादा प्रेजेंस बायोलॉजिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स का होना चाहिए अगर हमें आगे हमारी कंट्री को सेफ फूड डिलीवर करना है हमारे हर एक सिटीजन के लिए, हेल्दी अप्रोच के लिए. लेकिन इसके लिए हमें ये जो बायोलॉजिकल्स है इसके लिए एक ऐसी पॉलिसी रखनी होगी जिससे इसका स्प्रेड बढ़ेगा और गवर्नमेंट को कुछ ऐसी बातें मैंडेटरी भी कर सकता है जैसे बायो फर्टिलाइजर्स अभी हो रहा है केमिकल पेस्टिसाइड फर्टिलाइजर्स के साथ में. वैसे बायोलॉजिकल पेस्टिसाइड्स का एप्लीकेशन कैसे होना चाहिए, अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम भी रहने चाहिए. इसके अलावा इसका जो प्रोडक्शन कॉस्ट आ रहा है, इसकी जो ट्रायल्स बायोफिकेसी टॉक्सिसिटी की है, गवर्नमेंट शुड सपोर्ट द स्टार्टअप्स एज वेल एज एंटरप्रेन्योर्स फॉर द सेम थिंग. सो इससे हम इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोच को और ज्यादा बढ़ा सकते हैं. तो इसमें इंडस्ट्री, एकेडमिया, द मीडिया लाइक एग्रीकल्चर टुडे और फार्मर, इन सबको साथ काम करने की जरूरत है, तब ये बहुत सही तरीके से पॉसिबल होगा. मैम आपको अनम्यूट करना पड़ेगा.
Thank you, Dr. Gadge. That was a very enriching note on integrated approach for organic farming, and we shall certainly take your recommendations while preparing this report. So I guess with that we come to the end of this session. I don't think we have time left for any question and answers, but we would definitely come back since all of you are logged in here. So I would now like to hand over the dais to Sapna. Sapna, over to you.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed, Ms. Mamta Jain, for wonderfully moderating this session. And I also take this opportunity to thank all our eminent and distinguished panelists from those very valuable inputs we had from each one of you. Thank you once again. And there's a message for all our participants who are logged in with us on this portal. Ladies and gentlemen, we are extremely sorry we don't have time to take question and answers, but nevertheless, you can kindly type in your questions in the comment box with your contact details, and those will be passed on to our eminent speakers, and they will be addressing to your questions individually. Thank you very much indeed. And now moving on to the next session. But before we go on to our next session, which is on bio inputs and agro-waste management, we would like to once again play the short audio visuals of APIDA and LG Energy.
This is a growth story. A story of revolutionizing agricultural exports from India and bringing the much needed foreign exchange. During 2013 to 2018, $95 billion were brought to the country through export of APIDA products. APIDA, since 1986, is working tirelessly to increase India's agro-exports across the world. Mangoes, grapes, pomegranates, meat, groundnuts, and a variety of processed food items are exported to more than 200 countries worldwide. Today, India is the world's largest exporter of basmati rice. APIDA's consistent efforts to help stakeholders in areas of infrastructure development, quality control, and market development have led to substantial results. APIDA has built a robust online system of traceability for organic and horticulture products. With APIDA's intervention, India has more than 1.78 million hectares of land under organic cultivation. India is among the top 10 agro-export countries in the world today. Putting the Indian farmer at the epicenter of growth, the agricultural export policy targets agro-exports at $60 billion by 2022. We in APIDA are convinced that through sustained efforts, we will achieve our goal and make our country proud.
हम करते हैं कृषि निर्यात.
Alga Energy is a biotech-based company exclusively focused on microalgae that consolidates more than 4 decades of research generated by the main universities and research centers specialized in this field of science. We have dedicated our first 10 years exclusively to applied research. During this time, we have developed unique knowledge and the most advanced technologies to cultivate microalgae, as well as a range of microalgae-based products targeting growing needs in different sectors. R&D is a major part of our DNA. Like microalgae, it is our origin, but it is also our future. Our international research network comprises more than 150 scientific partners whom we currently collaborate with, leading and participating in numerous R&D projects. This research work has been recognized by different national governments and by the European Commission, who has selected and supports Alga Energy as one of the companies with the greatest growth potential of the European continent. Our knowledge, together with our cutting-edge technologies, allow us to obtain highly valuable, innovative, sustainable, and above all, effective solutions from a raw material with unmatched advantages. Microalgae can be cultivated in different types of photobioreactors depending on different variables, such as the species and the targeted application of the microalgae biomass. Alga Energy is the only company in the world that employs all the different technologies available for microalgae cultivation. With our deep knowledge, vast experience, and our 2 microalgae cultivation plants, we can grow an unparalleled range of species. To develop these assets, our technological platform for experimentation with microalgae has been essential. It is a pilot plant located at Madrid's International Airport, which is probably the most upscaled and powerful private R&D tool in the field of microalgae biotechnology worldwide. In addition, Alga Energy has designed, built, and operates its industrial plant located in Cadiz at the south of Spain. It is annexed to the largest combined cycle power plant of the country, owned by one of its shareholders of reference, Iberdrola. Directly from its chimneys comes the CO2 that microalgae need for their growth, making Alga Energy a real example of the circular economy and a role model of sustainability. In fact, did you know that through its activities, Alga Energy contributes directly to 11 of the 17 SDGs of the United Nations? This commitment to a more sustainable development is one of the reasons why 2 leading publicly listed multinational companies, such as Iberdrola and Yokogawa, have supported us and have become reference shareholders of Alga Energy, playing a key role in the development of our internationalization and technologies. Our activity and efforts have turned into a success story, which has deserved the international recognition of reputed institutions and collaborators worldwide, whom we thank for their support to our activities and commitment to innovation and sustainability. But this is just the beginning. At Alga Energy, we look forward to the future with optimism, and we are fully committed to ensuring a more sustainable development.
As the sponsor and APIDA as the partner have extended their wholehearted support to Agriculture Today Group in organizing today's seminar. We are indeed grateful to them. Thank you once again to Alga Energy and APIDA. And now moving on, we move on to the next panel discussion session, which is on bio inputs and agro waste management. And ladies and gentlemen, this session will be moderated by our distinguished and eminent moderator, Shri Debabrata Sarkar, Chairman and Managing Director, Microalgae Solutions, India. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And our eminent panelists for this session are Dr. N. Sarvana Kumar, Secretary, Agriculture and Animal Husbandry, Government of Bihar. A very warm welcome to you, sir. We have with us Dr. Ajay Ranka, Managing Director, Zydex Industries. A very warm welcome to you. Dr. S.S. Marwa, who is the Chairman, Punjab Pollution Control Board. A very warm welcome to you, sir. And Shri S. Narayanan, Director, Marketing, Green Star Fertilizers. A very warm welcome to you, sir. We have on the panel with us Dr. Nutan Kaushik, Director General, Amity Foundation. A very warm welcome to you. Shri Vipin Saini, CEO, Vasai. Dr. R.K. Mehla, Chairman, Bamboo Society of India, Telangana and Andhra Chapter, and Dr. Suresh Motwani, Director, Solidarity, India. And ladies and gentlemen, I now hand over to our moderator, Sri Devabrata Kar, for kindly taking over the proceedings of the session on bio-inputs and agro-waste management. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Shapna. So I'm audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So I think good afternoon, everybody. So I'm Devabrata, as I was told that I'm the Vice President for ALGA for Asia Pacific. I'm really privileged to moderate this session with this eminent panelist and group of individuals here in this discussion on an important topic: bio-inputs and agro-waste management. So let me take this opportunity to welcome the Minister of Agriculture, and I think Minister of Agriculture Sikkim is also here. So I think, and there are a lot of distinguished guests are already here. So the panelists are already being introduced, but let me really take this opportunity to thank you, Agriculture Today, especially Mamta, Dr. MJ Khan, for arranging this virtual convention in a time, and not only dealing with the pandemic, but a lot of us, personally me, and I'm sure many of us will be, agree to that we have lost our near and dear ones during this this phases of the pandemic. In this juncture, I think keeping the focus on and looking at the bigger picture and creating some step towards the future is very important and critical. So we are already, I think this topic of agriculture, bio-inputs and agriculture waste management, I think we are doing already, and being it biofertilizer, but it is synonymous. Bio-inputs are synonymous. Waste, so-called waste, we call it waste, but there are many ways this waste practically get into the either in the form of biofertilizer or composting or many other ways that can be finally used in agriculture, so-called what we are talking today, agriculture or organic farming. So we have a lot of group of panelists. They all and many of them have already initiated the agro-waste management effectively, or already delivered that, or already working on that, and so they have a lot of experience in this particular topic that we are talking today, or that we are going to deliberate on. So I think I will start with Dr. N. Sarvana Kumar. He's here, right? So, he is the Secretary of Agriculture and Animal Husbandry, Bihar. So I would really ask Dr. Kumar to, how your initiative to help the farmers generate revenue by selling barley to the dairy cooperatives can be a very important aspect to what we are talking about. So if you can share your thoughts and processes into that direction. Over to you.
Yes. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, Mr. Sarkar. Thank you, Ms. Mamta Jain, for sending me an invite to be part of this program. I'm quite happy to note the topic of this program organized by Agriculture Today Group, that's Eco-Agriculture Revolution. It's quite interesting, and it's absolutely the need of the hour also. Okay. So, I could listen to the some of the speakers in the earlier session also. So let me just, I think I'm given around 5 minutes. So let me tell you what exactly, we are, in agriculture sector, what exactly we are doing, when you look at sustainable agriculture or eco-agriculture, whatever you call. The most important exercise the state government has done in Bihar is basically the major program called a flagship program of the state government. That's called as Jal Jeevan Hariyali Abhiyan.
the state government has decided that Jal Jeevan Haryali. That means jo Jal aur Haryali rahega tabhi Jeevan hai. Okay. So, with that in mind, it has started. And why this particular program was started? This was started when, in Bihar, a district like Darbhanga, which is a district full of ponds, actually, okay, water bodies everywhere. And it so happened few years before that even a place like Darbhanga had some acute water scarcity. Okay, so looking at that, state government under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister has started this major campaign called Jal Jeevan Haryali Abhiyan. This is being implemented by various departments. But let me focus on what exactly, agriculture department we are doing in that. The most important, components are basically the climate resilient agriculture program. And the second one is organic corridor scheme, basically to promote organic farming. And the third one is the crop residue management. And the fourth one is promoting micro irrigation. These are the major four areas where agriculture department is contributing to this major campaign. So now, before getting into some of the details of this program, let me tell you about the major problem we are facing, in the today's world. That's climate change. Climate change, it's having its impact on agriculture sector also, definitely, especially on the small and marginal farmers. There is a study which says, like, by 2000, if the climate change impact goes on like this, unhindered, so then by 2050, the rice and wheat productivity can go down up to 40%. It's just unbelievable. But that's what the study says. And secondly, for every 1 degree rise in the temperature because of the global warming, the irrigation requirement will go up by almost 10%. So these are all serious indications where exactly we are proceeding. So it's a need of the hour to look at sustainable agriculture. And the current agricultural practices are also, many ways contributing to the ग्लोबल वार्मिंग. और हम लोग समझ रहे हैं कि किसान सब जानते हैं, बट मेरा मानना है कि किसान सब कुछ भी नहीं जानते हैं. So we need to tell the किसान also, actually, looking at, because जो किसान हम समझ रहे हैं उनको तो ये ग्लोबल वार्मिंग और जो क्लाइमेट चेंज, which is a global phenomenon, it's not a localized phenomenon, उनके बारे में जानकारी भी नहीं है और उनकी गलती भी नहीं है. Because of mistakes of some other countries also, the global warming and the climate change impact, Indian farmers are also forced to face now. Okay, so many current agriculture practices are leading to such global warming practices also. One of the important recent phenomena, thing which was in news is basically the stubble burning, the crop residue burning happening in the first green revolution states like Punjab, Haryana, or even NCT areas. Which has led to, a lot of controversy. Of course, apart from the environmental pollution, this is creating a major problem for the agriculture in the sense like it is actually depleting the soil fertility. All of us know that, right? And the country is also losing a very valuable biological energy stored in the, crop straw also. So it's a paradox. On one way, we are doing stubble burning.
He's not joining?
We are having a serious,
Okay.
So in Bihar, unlike the first green revolution states, crop residue burning is not a serious problem, but it is a problem already we are facing. So the government has taken various steps. We started in 2019 with the International Conference on Crop Residue Management. Okay, it's an international conference. So the global knowledge of this subject is now guiding the state's policy in crop residue management. So the most important thing we have taken up is the climate resilient agricultural program. It was implemented in 8 districts in the state on a pilot basis. Seeing the very big impact, of this particular program, the state government has decided to extend it to all the 38 districts of Bihar state. And this program is being implemented by all our the top institutions like, we have Borlaug Institute for South Asia located in Pusa in Samastipur district, and Dr. Rajendra Prasad Central Agriculture University, Samastipur, Bihar Agriculture University, Sabor, and ICAR's Regional Center for Eastern Region. So these are the 4 implementing agencies. They are implemented on the field by the Krishi Vigyan Kendras in their own field and also in 5 select villages in every district. I'm happy to tell you that state government has already taken a decision to make this as a permanent program, the Climate Resilient Agriculture Program. Not only that, in fact, 2.5 acres of land in every district, in every KVK, has been earmarked exclusively on a permanent basis for doing research work only on climate resilient agriculture, program. So our crop residue management, we are looking at both we are having a mixed approach of both in situ and ex situ approach. So in the in situ approach, what exactly we are doing is basically we are promoting appropriate machinery like zero tillage, happy seeder, rotary mulcher and all. And the state government has specifically come up with the completely state-funded, the agriculture mechanization program, in which we are giving subsidy up to 80% to such crop residue management related equipments, right? And also at the same time, we are going for ex situ management of crop residue also, in which one example is, what KVK Rohtas has done, which is being today awarded by the Agriculture Today group. What exactly they have done is immediately after the harvesting by combine harvester, basically the KVK took efforts to, collect the paddy straw, and then they had a tie-up with the Comfort. Comfort is basically the State Milk Federation agency. So that this is considered as a very good effort, and it is very simple and also a replicable effort. So now the state government has decided to do it on at the whole state level, actually, whole state level, because it is a very simple and high replicability is there. So with that in mind, we have already taken this decision. So this is about the crop residue management and the climate resilient agriculture program. Let me just add few more points. In this program, we are looking at how a farmer can effectively utilize all the 365 days. That is, in all the 3 seasons, how he can really go for, cropping. And also, how we can, introduce climate resilient agriculture practices to the farmers. So by demonstration in 5 villages and also in KVK in each district, we are taking the farmers from the neighboring villages and other places to go and have a look there, so that it will have a exposure visit impact, so that the other farmers also can go for such climate resilient agricultural practices. So now let me tell you that the outcomes have been so good. It has reduced the input cost, and it has really added I would not say double, but it has definitely added more income to the farmers because of the climate resilient agriculture practices. And the second program which I want to touch upon is the organic corridor scheme. We have river Ganges almost separating the state into 2 parts, North Bihar and South Bihar. The state government has decided to launch this program, organic corridor scheme, to prepare an organic corridor on both the Ganges of the river Ganges, both the, in both the sides. The 13 such districts are located on the river Ganges. So 13 districts have been selected, in which we have gone for identifying clusters, and those clusters have already been registered under farmer producer council or in the state government's under the Cooperative Society Act. So now we are going for certification of this organic farming also, NPOP organic certification. We have our own agency called BASOCA, Bihar Seeds and Organic Certification Agency, which is a certified body by EPIDA. So they are doing the organic farming certification. And I'm happy to tell you, out of 180 6 groups formed under this program in 13 districts. 176 have already been certified after the completion of 1 year as C1 certification. So, and we are giving front-end subsidy of 11,500 rupees per acre to the farmers. We leave it to the farmers to choose either to produce their own bio inputs or to buy from them. You know, one important problem we faced is the quality of bio inputs they generally go for. So looking at that, to maintain the quality, to ensure the quality, we have now gone for a next step of empaneling the NPOP certified bio input agencies. We have empaneled some of them, and we are now asking the farmers to get any produce from any one of them. So that is how we want to really ensure the quality of bio inputs which is going into the organic farm, because that is a major challenge. Because one reason is availability, access to them. Second is lack of awareness on the part of farmers. So this is about organic corridor, and let me just tell you about the fourth component, that is micro irrigation. Micro irrigation basically under using the scheme of centrally sponsored scheme, that is Pradhan Mantri Krishi Sinchai Yojana, which is promoting the micro irrigation, especially the drip irrigation and the sprinkler irrigation. State government has decided to add on to the subsidy and make it to the 90% subsidy we are giving. Last year we could do this drip irrigation in spite of corona in almost 8,000 acres of land. But this year we are very much determined to do it on a bigger scale, because apart from this Jal Jeevan Hariyali Abhiyan, now the state government has decided to implement a major project called Har Khet Ko Sinchai Ka Pani. So that means assuring irrigation facility to each and every plot of land. So, it is not possible to go for deep bore wells or other facilities in every plot, especially in the South Bihar where the water scarcity is a problem. So there actually the state government has decided to promote drip irrigation, micro irrigation in a big way in such areas. So these are some of the efforts state government Bihar has taken up, looking at sustainable agriculture, as a way of correctly helping the farmers, rather than looking for shortcuts. State government somehow, we could come up with a vision of looking at sustainable agriculture on a long-term basis. I stop here, and I thank the organizers, especially the Agriculture Today group, for giving me this opportunity to share the Bihar's experience with the other participants. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kumar. So I think taking this waste bio inputs and waste management to the next level, I think I will invite Dr. S.S. Marwa, Professor S.S. Marwa. So I think he is the chairman Punjab Pollution Control Board, and especially when I'm staying in Delhi NCR. So I can also feel the experience and the concern over the same stuff. I think on your initiative to curb this menace of stubble burning in the state, what is your experiments on the ground, and what are the results? What are the challenges in scaling up the implementation on a larger scale? I think we would be very happy to hear from you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you very much, sir, giving me the opportunity to share Punjab's experiences with you. I thank Mamta also, who especially take care of this part of the country. Sir, my experience, I just would like to share with you. When we go to the farmers, they ask one question, and they ask for the support for that. They say, you are asking us to stop burning paddy store. Do you have the solution? Can you give us the solution? To have the solution, please give us that solution. Well, no doubt, primarily, this job is of the Department of Agriculture. But since with the burning of the paddy stock, environment is polluted, well, from NGT, Supreme Court, Central Pollution Control Board, everything comes on the state pollution control boards. Maybe less pressure on other state boards, but more pressure on Punjab Pollution Control Board. Well, taking that into account, that certainly there is a need to look into this issue. Well, I just would like to share with you the earlier speaker to me from Bihar. He referred about the XC2 and NC2 approaches, which are usually followed for managing the petty straw residues. Well, I would not like to call it waste. I would like to call it resource. It is one of the best resource. Well, if we look at the XC2 applications of that, well, there are a number of applications. Well, recently a meeting was taken by the Principal Secretary to Minister, Principal Secretary Science and Technology to the Prime Minister regarding the XC2 application. I was also one of the participants along with the Chief Secretary of the Punjab State. Well, there I said, well, no doubt we have solution by providing XC2 applications and all that. But well, with XC2 applications, we are producing the products. We are making new products, which may be parallel to the products which are already available. Well, then if there some similar products are there, well, we have to work out the marketing strategy for the products which we make from such residues and all that. And certainly there is a cost restraint in such cases and all that. Well, there I referred that no doubt the XC2 applications are there, but we cannot exceed a particular limit for making use of these residues for XC2 application. Primarily, we have to depend upon the NC2 applications, where mulching the paddy straw into the soil and making benefits of the mulching of the paddy straw into the soil. Well, I took over as a chairman in the year 2018 in the month of July. Well, I think September was not far away from that particular month. Well, I think there is a lot of pressure on all the departments of the state when September comes, because of the issue being raised at NCR level that smoke is coming from from Punjab and all that. I think that pressure really works on us, and we have to look for some alternatives and all that. Well, at that time, I thought of two different approaches. I was not much aware about the bio inputs, microbial consortia application for mulching the paddy straw into the soil and all that. Well, this I came to know when I met Professor Mehta, and we invited him also to Chandigarh in the year 2019. But I'm talking about 2018. Well, then the first approach which we followed was that why not to create awareness amongst the farmers that burning results into these two damages, environment as well as the soil ecosystem and all useful things get killed with the burning of the paddy straw and all that. Well, I talked to Professor Paramveer Singh, who's the professor in charge for the NSS cadres in Punjabi University Patiala. I said Punjabi University Patiala in Malwa Belt has 247 colleges. There must be number of NSS cadets, and I said I want to use the services of those cadets. They provided me 30,000 NSS cadets, and we had some training programs for them. For one single day, they went to about 45. We made batches of 15, 20 students each. They went to 4,500 villages on a single day, met the farmers, talked to them, shared with them that this can harm, and what were the results. The fire incidences during that year reduced by 12-13% in Malwa belt in comparison to the last year's data and all that. And the acreage under burning of paddy has come down, say about 10%, by 10% in that belt. Then next year, Professor B.S. Dhillon, who's the Vice Chancellor of Punjab Agriculture University, is my teacher also. He said that Puroha, you did a lot of work last year, very good work. Why not you ask us to join that program? Well, next year, at the end of August, I made 6 vice chancellors of the state universities to sit together at Agriculture University, and I said I need the support of NSS volunteers from each university. That year, 1,25,000 NSS volunteers from all the 6 universities. They had been to 12,750 villages, almost all the villages of the state. And well, that year, what happened? The number of instances of burning increased, but the acreage got reduced by 13%, 40%. Well, the area which the people burned was, well, in that year, we identified some red areas. And Professor Mehta was called to Chandigarh, where he made a presentation, and we arranged a meeting of a group of farmers. I never expected that so many people would come and join in that meeting, because every farmer is looking for a solution. We want to save this very important residue or resource material. Well, I arranged for about 100 people. Well, say about 300 groups, they were sitting. People were sitting on the floor of the hall also. That year, we first time used liquid microbial consortia on 40 acres. The results were very good. Well, next year, last year, it was a pandemic year. Well, we had to change our approach. Well, we took that demonstration from 40 to 400 acres, and say about 100 farmers, each with a acreage of say about 4 acres land. And we had used the services of say about 500 NSS volunteers. We attached 4 or 5 volunteers with each farmer to answer their questions, to know their problems, and what is their experience, or what is their opinion of using the agri residues. Well, another 500 we sent to those hotspots, and the results was very good. I think from our experience, what I say, we have to follow a two-way approach. There is a need to follow education, awareness of the farmers. A continuous education, continuous awareness of the farmer is very, very important. Very important to tell them not to burn, and this is a useful product. Well, this year we are planning to take up on a bigger scale. Well, if you ask me a question, whether I can quantify, no. Qualitatively, I can say the results were very good. Well, quantitatively, when we finish next year trials, I think then I would be able to share with you quantitatively also that this is the impact of using the microbial consortia. Well, certainly what we have seen, the carbon and nitrogen content of the soil, that has increased. Liquid microbial consortia works within 15 to 30 days to decompose of the cellulosic part. I think that becomes a part of the, well, I would share another very important information. During the last 60, 70 years, we have converted the soil of the Punjab to sand and water holding by cultivating monocultures, wheat and paddy. We have extensively drawn the water from the water resources. We are becoming deficient in that also. I think there are a number of other programs which are going on. The state government is asking the farmers to diversify. Well, so far, not much success has been achieved in that case, but certainly we are taking up these issues. Well, I think quantitatively, I would be able to share my results next year and tell the farmer that this is how much carbon is added, how much nitrogen is added, how much water retention capacity of your soil is improved, and how much irrigation for the next cropping season has been saved. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. I think that's very enlightening one, and we'll be definitely waiting for the result. But as far as I understand that definitely microbial consortia can one of the approach, but it may not have the immediate impacts as you have rightly said.
Yes.
So taking this discussion forward, now I will invite Dr. Ajay Ranka. So he is the Managing Director of Chidex Industries. So I would like to, we all would like to, understand what is your views, how we can this waste management, eco-agriculture, and bio-inputs has a role to reduce the chemical load on the crops.
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मैंने इस टॉपिक का जो टाइटल देखा है इको रिवोल्यूशन, और मैं जो थोड़ी सी बातें आपको आज बताऊंगा, आपको लगेगा कि सच्ची में कुछ रिवोल्यूशन आने वाला है और आ सकता है। तो पहला जो मैं पॉइंट आपके सामने रखूंगा कि हर स्पीकर ने कहा कि केमिकल फार्मिंग से यदि हमको बायो फार्मिंग की तरफ जाना है, ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग की तरफ जाना है, तो हमें एक समय लगता है, 3 साल, 4 साल, 5 साल। द रिवोल्यूशन जो मैं आपको आज बताऊंगा कि ये समय हम 0 कर सकते हैं। So that's a very important statement and I want everybody to make a note of it. और ये एक्सपेरिमेंट के ऊपर बेस्ड है, वो मैं शेयर करता हूँ। अब ये इसके अंदर क्या क्या कंपोनेंट्स हैं, तो पहले तो ये है कि पहले ही साल में सारे केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर के इनपुट्स हम 0 कर सकते हैं। पहले ही साल में हम मोस्ट ऑफ द क्रॉप केयर केमिकल्स हटा सकते हैं, और हमको इसके लिए सबसे पहले एक काम करना होगा कि हमारे जो किसान भाइयों के यहाँ पे जो गोबर का खाद है उसको फंगल बायोडाइजेशन से बायोडाइजेस्टैटिक तरीके से कैसे करना, इसका एक इनोवेशन हम लोगों ने किया है। तो स्टैटिक पाइल के अंदर सरफेस के ऊपर कैसे उसको फंगल बायोडाइजेशन करके आधे समय में, यानी 40 से 45 दिन के अंदर उसको कंप्लीटली बायोडाइजेस्टेड फंगल से, उससे क्या फायदा होगा कि ह्यूमिक एसिड और ह्यूमस का कंटेंट बढ़ेगा, और ये फिर आपका कैटायन एक्सचेंज कैपेसिटी जो सॉइल्स डिप्लीट हो चुकी है उसको थोड़ा सा ऊपर लाने में मदद करता है। अब जो किसानों का हमने जो प्रॉब्लम्स देखा है कि ये समय क्यों लगता है, तो 3 चीजें मेरे ध्यान में आई कि पहले किसान की जो जमीन है वो कड़क हो गई है, और ये हर किसान मानता है। दूसरा, किसान ये देखता है कि उसकी जमीन दब गई है, इसका मतलब है वो कॉम्पैक्ट हो गई है। और तीसरा, उसका खेत आज सांस नहीं ले पा रहा है, तो बायोलॉजी को जो एक बूस्ट मिलना चाहिए, जो ग्रोथ आना चाहिए, वो नहीं आ पाता। और ये सारे टेक्नोलॉजी का जो सोल्यूशन हम लोगों ने लाया है, जिसको हम ज़ाइटोनिक प्लेटफॉर्म कहते हैं, और उस प्लेटफॉर्म के ऊपर हमने अलग अलग बायो फर्टिलाइजर्स डेवलप किए हैं, जो आप लोगों को भी सबको पता है। जैसे माइक्रोराइजा है, तो जो हाइफी नेटवर्क डेवलप करेगा, रूट एक्सटेंशन देगा, एनपीके कंसोर्शिया है कि जो नाइट्रोजन फिक्स करेगा और बाकी के फास्फोरस और पोटेशियम को रिलीज करने में हेल्प करेगा। अब प्रॉब्लम जो सॉल्व किया गया है कि जैसे ही आपने मिट्टी को नरम किया, हवादार किया, तो आपकी जड़ें बड़ी हो गई, आपका बेसिकली घेरा बड़ा हो गया। माइकोराइजा के साथ आपने इनोकुलेशन किया तो आपका जो हाइफी का नेटवर्क है वो घना हो गया, तो आपकी अपटेक कैपेसिटी आपने बढ़ाई पहले ही साल में, पहले ही क्रॉप में, और वो कम से कम 5 से 6 गुना बढ़ाई। दूसरा ये है कि जब आपने सही तरीके के N और P और K के बैक्टीरिया डाले और उसको यदि सांस लेने की कैपेसिटी डेवलप कर दी, तो उसकी जो नाइट्रोजन फिक्स करके डायरेक्टली अमीनो एसिड से पौधे को देने की जो कैपेसिटी है वो बढ़ गई। तो हमको नाइट्रेट और अमोनियम फॉर्म में पौधों को कोई नाइट्रोजन देने की जरूरत नहीं है। जैसे ये होता है, हमने ये देखा कि सारे जो डिजीज अटैक्स है वो ऑलमोस्ट 80 to 90% खत्म हो जाते हैं। तीसरा जो इसके अंदर रिवोल्यूशन लाया है कि हमने जैविक सुरक्षा के ऊपर काम किया कि बायोलॉजिकल आप यदि उसका कॉम्बिनेशन करते हो और उसको पौधों के ऊपर रेगुलरली स्प्रे करते हो और विथ एन एबिलिटी टू स्टिक, उसका वाटर मैनेजमेंट, उसका ग्रोथ मैनेजमेंट, उसका फूड मैनेजमेंट यदि आप करते हो, जिसको हमने एक नाम दिया है कि जाइडेक्स पंचामृत करके एक मैंने रेसिपी बनवाई है कि जो यदि आप पौधों के ऊपर हर महीने में एक बार स्प्रे करते हो तो ग्रोथ भी देता है और एक बायोलॉजिकल लेयर भी बनाता है पौधों के ऊपर, जिससे फंगल या तो पेस्ट अटैक और ये एकदम हमने कम देखा है। आपने को सबको ये मालूम है कि यदि आपके पौधे में प्रोटीन ज्यादा है और नाइट्रेट और आपके अमोनियम नहीं है, तो जो पेस्ट है, इंसेक्ट है, वो पत्ते खा नहीं पाते क्योंकि उनकी बॉडी को डाइजेस्ट प्रोटीन नहीं कर पाती, दे आर इनकेपेबल ऑफ डाइजेस्टिंग प्रोटीन। तो ये एक बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग है कि आप लेने की ताकत, रिलीज करने की ताकत, जमीन को नरम, हवादार, मुलायम करने की ताकत कर दो तो केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर हट गया। आप जैविक सुरक्षा कर दो और उसके बाद में हमने एक नया नैनो एनकैप्सुलेशन टेक्नोलॉजी इंट्रोड्यूस किया है इस साल। अब ये क्यों लाया मैंने, क्योंकि जो नेचुरल पेस्टिसाइड्स है जैसे नीम तेल है, इसको हम इसके कोर के अंदर एब्जॉर्ब करके इसको पत्तों के ऊपर मेंटेन कर सकते हैं, तो एक ही उसका जो समय जिसको अपन इफेक्टिवनेस बोलते हैं वो कम से कम 3 हफ्ते तक आराम से हम ला सकते हैं। इसके बाद में उसको सीताफल का अर्क कहे, बाकी के मिर्ची का अर्क कहे, जो भी किसान एक नॉर्मल समझ है उसको भी इसके साथ इस्तेमाल कर सकता है। और यही चीज आप यदि जरूरत पड़ी तो केमिकल को भी एक्टिव कंटेंट कम से कम 50% करके, यदि किसान के पास कोई उपाय नहीं बचा तो वो भी कर सकता है। और मैं इसके अगेंस्ट में नहीं हूं। मैं समझता हूं कि इको एग्रीकल्चर में हमको मिनिमाइज करना है एज स्टेप 1, और जो टेक्नोलॉजी हमको इसको मिनिमाइज कर सकती है, चाहे वो ऑर्गेनिक सॉर्ट ऑफ सर्टिफाइड है या ना है, हमको उसके तरफ जाना चाहिए। एज लॉन्ग एज इट इज नॉट टॉक्सिक, एज लॉन्ग एज इट इज इको फ्रेंडली, बायोडिग्रेडेबल, मुझे लगता है कि सारी चीजों को ये करना चाहिए। ये जो ऑर्गेनिक फार्मिंग का इंसिस्टेंस है कि हर चीज नेचर में ही होना चाहिए, मेरा आप लोगों को एक निवेदन है और ये एक मेरा स्पष्ट स्टेटमेंट है, नेचर इज ऑलवेज राइट and we should follow it, but nature is never efficient and human ingenuity is in making nature efficient। और इको रिवोल्यूशन एग्रीकल्चर के अंदर यदि हम इस बात की तरफ ध्यान दें तो मुझे लगता है कि हम बहुत तेजी से इसको बदल पाएंगे। एक सिर्फ बात कह के खत्म करूंगा कि ये जो मैंने स्टेटमेंट किए हैं इसके अंदर किसान का प्रोडक्शन बढ़ा है, और ये हमने पिछले रबी सीजन में 140 किसानों के यहाँ 170 एकड़ में प्रूव किया विथ 98% बेटर रिजल्ट्स विथ इंक्रीज प्रोडक्शन। इस खरीफ सीजन में हम कम से कम 5 से 10 हजार किसानों के यहाँ पे ये पूरा प्रयोग करेंगे, जिसको हम कहते हैं कि प्रोजेक्ट संजीवनी, दैट मीन्स रिवाइवल ऑफ द लैंड। और मैं सोचता हूँ कि ये सक्सेसफुल होता है इस साल। तो राइट फ्रॉम हम बिहार के चंपारण डिस्ट्रिक्ट से लगा के तो पंजाब में, हरियाणा में, गुजरात में, महाराष्ट्र में, एमपी में, सब जगह कर रहे हैं, राजस्थान में। तो मैं सोचता हूँ कि इको एग्रीकल्चर के अंदर जिसको हम एक रिवोल्यूशन चाहते हैं वो आ पाएगा, कि वी आर डेवलपिंग ए टेक्नोलॉजिकल सॉल्यूशन वेयर नेचर प्रोसेस are going to be aided by the human ingenuity, human knowledge, and if we said, जिसको अपन कहते हैं कि सॉइल का फिजिक्स, आज तक सॉइल के फिजिक्स के बारे में कोई ध्यान नहीं दे रहा है। तो जैसे ही सॉइल का फिजिक्स ठीक होता है, उसके बाद में सॉइल का जो केमिकल कंपोजिशन है, ऑर्गेनिक मैटर, सीईसी, वो ठीक करते हैं हम, तो मुझे लगता है कि लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स विल फॉल इन प्लेस। और एक ही लास्ट बात कहूंगा, जैसे ही आप मिट्टी को नरम करते हैं और हवादार करते हैं, तो पानी का पर्कुलेशन रेट भी इंप्रूव होता है। और हमने ये देखा है कि कंप्लीट एब्जॉर्प्शन ऑफ वाटर खेतों में जब होता है तो हमारी ग्राउंड वाटर लेवल भी ऊपर बढ़ेगी। तो थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर लिसनिंग। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Dr. Ajay. I think, excellent way to depict that how bio inputs plays a role. But my personal understanding is that we will stick to our timing. So Dr. S. Narayanan is not there so he couldn't participate. As I was telling at the very beginning that we are losing a lot of near and dear ones. He has lost one of his colleagues, so he couldn't participate. But I will take it to Dr. Nutan Kaushik, Director General, Amity Foundation. What is your take on biopesticides in the same space when we are talking about bio inputs and agro-waste management? Over to you.
Ma'am, please unmute yourself, ma'am.
Sorry. So, a very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. M.J. Khan and Mamta ji for giving me the opportunity to speak on this forum and sharing my views on bioinputs. If we talk about the bioinputs, we talk of many things, and two of them are the botanicals and the microbes. So I will be focusing more on the microbes, like microbes and the microbiome. Now we are also talking about the microbiome, like how microbiome is important for the plant health, because now we do not see any division between the plant protection and the plant health. So everything comes under the plant umbrella of the plant health, whether it's a disease or whether it's a nutrition or anything. So these microbes are playing very important role in giving the combating the stress, abiotic, whether it's abiotic or whether it's a biotic stress. We have seen that there are many microbes they not only protect the plant from the plant diseases and the insects, they also protect them from the various stresses like the drought stress or the salinity stress or other stresses. So one microbe gives a lot of solutions. Some for example, this Piriformora Spora indica, which is a microbe developed by Dr. Ajit Verma ji in our lab in MIT University. It works wonderfully well. It protects the plant from nematodes, it protects the plant from the temperature, whether it's low temperature or it's a high temperature. Temperature as low as 0 degrees centigrade, as high as 50 degrees centigrade. It protects the plant from various stresses, like it enhances the absorption of the nutrients like the zinc and iron and so on. So this is the power of the microbes. Now this is a single microbe, but if we talk about the microbiome is a consortia which is living around the root system, which is living inside the plant system. So there are many microbes which are living inside the plant also, and those are called endophytes. So there are now people are talking about the endophytes coming up as a strong weapon for protecting the plant, protecting the plant from diseases, not only from the diseases but also from the insects, and combating the various stresses. Like at MIT University itself, we have 6 technologies based on the endophytes, which are available for the commercialization at various stages of TRL levels. So these endophytes, and in one of the reports, like I think we had listened to the presentation from Bihar government, that they are talking about the climate resilient agriculture. We need to protect the plant against the various like temperature stress and the water stress, and so these microbes has been identified as a key
Sir, I think there is some trouble with your network. Devabrata, sir.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Can we move on to the next speaker? We can have her back when she's on the network.
Okay. So, yeah, I think we lost in that process. So, technical glitch. So, I think, I will then, we heard about, in bio inputs, we heard about how waste management are playing a role in adding to the agriculture. I think now let's talk about circular economy. So I will invite Bipin Sahni. So Sahni is the CEO of Basai, and I think let's understand from you a little bit of circular economy. We are running short of time, Bipin, so let's stick to the time. But but important topics are very welcome. Please.
Sorry, there was a power cut at my place. So sorry.
Oh, really?
Ma'am, we'll come back to you later, ma'am. Mr. Vipin Saini is speaking just now. Okay. We'll come back to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Sarkar, for handing over the baton over here. And first of all, I'd like to thank Agriculture Today, their team, Mr. M.J. Khan, and also Madam Jan, not only for organizing this program, but also timely organizing this program on the eve of the International Day for Biological Diversity, which is being celebrated on May 22nd, that's tomorrow. And this year's theme is very remarkable. The theme is "We are part of the solution, #4nature." So having said that, let me give an opening remark. As eco-agriculture simply holds that to be economical, agriculture needs to be ecological. And this cannot be done only by making it economical value, but it has to be harmonized along with combining modern science and innovations with respect to nature and biodiversity. Now, coming back to circular economy, how that's going to be. At the present stage, we happen to be in between linear economy and circular economy. And linear economy is basically based on a take, make, and dispose kind of principle. Whereas a circular economy is basically on regenerative economic systems. And this is primarily achieved by 3 basic principles. One is minimal waste and pollution, extension of a product and its material life cycle, and regeneration of natural systems. In the true sense, if I may say, a circular economy will be looking at towards zero waste creation. And this can be only achieved by a fusion of technological as well as biological systems. And integrating of those systems is quite important. As far as agriculture is concerned, as we can see that modern agriculture is further worsening climate change. And earlier, Dr. Kumar from the Secretary Agriculture and Animal Husbandry Government of Bihar had stated that with 1 degree rise in temperature, 10% of irrigation is increased for crops like wheat or so. I'd like to add upon over here that with 1 degree increase in temperature, we also lose 10% in yield with respect to production of wheat, paddy, and corn. Therefore, if we may take into account that it is both social and institutional innovations that will be required to be playing a role in sustaining ecological agriculture and also encouraging ecological, agroecological production and consumption. Now, if you see the amount of food produced and wasted during production and after is almost equivalent to 10% of the global total energy consumption. And not to mention that this also deprives, the waste of food produced also deprives nations and the population in general towards their right to food and nutrition. So in a shortcut, what we can say is that the main pillars of circular economy are the 3 R's principle: reduce, reuse, and recycle. As far as when I said that the product life cycle needs to be increased so that they are both into disposable and durables, one which can be regenerative and one that can be reused. But having said that, if we talk about circular economy, we are also looking towards minimization of our carbon footprint. It strongly encourages both the producers and the consumers to produce and consume locally with utilization and optimization of local resources. If I may say so, a lot of the participants may be aware of integrated pest management, and I would like to state over here that just like integrated pest management cannot be standardized for a particular crop, it has to be tweeted to adapt to the local conditions, to the local agriculture practices of that particular region. This involves use of biologicals and a system where agriculture waste is also utilized and the input is reutilized and re-energized in the whole issue. But coming back, circular economy is the way forward. At this point of time, we are moving towards circular economy by our awareness to our limitation to resources which are not growing anymore. And we need to reinvent and re-energize our resources by reusing the whole thing. So that will be all in a nutshell. This is how we look forward towards implementing circular economy in sustaining and encouraging ecological agriculture. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vipin. I think we'll take it up to Dr. R.K. Mehta. So he is the chairman of Bamboo Society of India, Telangana and Andhra chapter. So, sir, your comments on or your take on?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Sarkar. Thank you. I'll make sure that I keep within 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to talk about a very novel product, which may be new to many of my panel members also, called biochar. Biochar is a carbon product manufactured by pyrolyzing all agri-waste, bamboo, wood chips, etc., including municipal waste. and human etc. also. So it's a wonderful product developed over the last 20 years, and it is a darling with the research scientists. They're finding many new applications for that. I will today bring my application only to agriculture. In agriculture, there are case studies there that use a biochar along with compost and other nutrients. And so it has produced production yield by 10 to 30%. And there are some dramatic stories also more than 50% production. With the farmers and more, there's a reduction in use of all fertilizers, chemical fertilizer, and biggest thing is the reduction in use of water. And it also helps. So that means it will add carbon to the soil. You must have heard everybody saying carbon, soils have become negligent of carbon now. There's no carbon in the soils. So this adds carbon to the soil. And the biochar added to the carbon in the soil can stay there for a few hundred years. It doesn't disintegrate or decompose. That is one part of the bio. And it is very important for the agri-waste to be converted into biochar. World around, even in developed countries also, farmers have been educated to use simple equipment to make biochar, not the sophisticated equipment. That equipment does make biochar, which is suitable for agriculture purpose. To make biochar to be added to the animal feed, to increase the productivity of the animal husbandry, you need a sophisticated equipment. But adding to the biochar at the field, it is as a circular economy means the agri-waste can be converted to biochar and used locally by the farmer or within the nearby areas. That's one very good product available now. And this product is proven. In India, there are only one or two companies manufacturing this product now. There's a big chance for the people to come in. And I see a lot of job opportunities. If we can train young engineers to make biochar using agri-waste or wood waste, and then educating farmers to use it, the application can go up to 5 tons per hectare. And it can give 32, at least 10 to 30% increase in production. And there's a much control of release of carbon dioxide to the atmosphere. So this is one novel product which has been discovered in Europe. Europe is leading in the applications of biochar today for the last 20 years. America is catching up now. India, this has yet to come in. My request to our panel members and others is that we need to promote biochar culture. Biochar culture means all members of the society should know what is biochar. Biochar should be used by the farmers, but the society should know, politicians should know, scientists all over the world. About 300 papers are published every year on biochar applications, manufacturing of biochar, pyrolysis, how to use the energy produced in pyrolysis also, pyrolysis equipment. So farm type pyrolysis need to be promoted in stage 1 in India. We have to introduce this at every farm in India, every villager. They can make biochar by using simple equipment and convert and use biochar in the field itself. And for the organized industry, my request is to Mr. Sarkar and others that there is a need to put up one good factory to make biochar in a scientific manner also. That costs about 2 to 3 crores of rupees, but that will be a trendsetter in India. If you can produce biochar and sell it in a good quantity, it will be great marvel to the farmers and to the economy also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Mehta, for sticking to that. So we have the last panelist today, Dr. Suresh Motwani. I think he is very important because what we heard from, Dr. S.S. Marwa and what we have heard about Dr. Kumar from Bihar and Punjab, I think you have a solution, right? 2020 approach. So we heard about 2020 cricket. Now we have something better than that, I presume. So please stick to the timing. So we are on a 2020 game, but yeah, it will be very important to hear it out.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir. First of all, namaskar to all. I belong to an organization called Solidarity Network. This is a global organization, 50-year-old organizations with the different operations in different countries. But core of our operations is to be develop the sustainable supply chain of the different agriculture commodities, and it will include the eco-agriculture also. So here I am talk about the 2020 model where we are working with Dr. Mehta. Basically, he is the founder of this principle, the concept, what we are talking the 2020 model. In this concept, we are trying to be reduce the cost of the agriculture input and try to be increase the production and the per acre of the land, the profits for the farmers. And I must say, based on our experiences this last 3 to 4 years now in the field, the different field of the Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan, where we are working with around 40,000 smallholder farmers. We applied these all concepts, the principles in the field along with our fellow farmers, and we found the very much encouraging response. I'm just talking about the how this concept is going to be work. As Dr. Mehta in the beginning said, is about the middle part of Buddha. So I maybe agree with the many other speakers. Okay, organic farming is the way of life. But I must say, in the current situation where we already have the different parts in the different segments, somehow we need to be on the middle level to achieve the agro-agriculture concept, but including the integrated farming system. When we say the integrated, it will including the integrated inputs also. So many of the inputs already available on the farmers' fields. I am talking about the crop residues also. So we have to be encouraged how the naturally available resources or the bio input or the agriculture waste can be further utilized to be used for the further production of the agriculture commodities. In this way, the biological agriculture input going to be matter a lot. Now the new lot of the research available when we use the different products also available from the Gujarat Life Sciences product called Wonder Life also. This really reduce the crop cycle. This really reduce the day required for the decomposition of the different agri-waste material in the field from 40, 50 days to the 10 days or 12 days or 15 days. So different learnings from our programs say basically when we are going to be apply these all new innovative technological aware products in the field and the biological system, it will reduce to be requirement of the chemicals input from the farmers, and it will ultimately going to be enrich the soil productivity systems. In Madhya Pradesh, when we work with the farmers, we find around 70 to 75% of the agriculture input used by the farmers, it can be readily available from their own farm residues in different form of the compost, the different form of the agriculture, different pesticide, biopesticide, bio input. So by enhancing their activities, by enhancing using some of the enzymes, some of the biofertilizers, we can use their available resources in terms of the agriculture fertilizers or the agriculture pesticides also. So I can brief the many these type of the technologies, including Matka Khad also, but I will be brief only about the agriculture input, what we use. Since time is limited, our experiences say we can get around 35% of the more yield from the same farmers when we use the 2020 model. By reducing their input, we can increase their 20% of the profit from the same land. So this is a brief I narrate. Some of the last agriculture issues also publish our stories in their magazines. So many members came to refer to their articles, the detailed analysis, the scientific analysis is there. Being a certified agronomist, I also take the research on these all data. So we have the 3 years data available, how these 2020 model principles, when we are going to be applying in the field, can increase the farmers' yield and profits with reducing the agriculture input requirement. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Sticking to your time. Thank you very much. It's a real 2020 model. But okay. So I think we are almost on the verge of our time. So we stick to already Manda has taken 15 minutes from me. But anyway, we'll leave back within the time. But the crack of the today's discussion, that bio inputs and agro management, we heard a lot about from experience of the stalwarts from different corners, right from Bihar, how things has been implemented there. We heard about Dr. S.S. Marwa, so how he and his team is taking care of the real menace that is not only about Bihar. I think it is many part of the country, or not only about Punjab. Many part of the country, Punjab and Haryana is not only the place where this management. So I think that is across the country we have this, and I truly believe that Agri-West is not the West is always can be resources, and I think that came out in that discussion many a times that how it is not a West, how it can be something of bigger interest. So I think so an integrated methods and approach should be the rule of the game. So where we may not be able to remove the chemicals, so it should not be, because I think the integrated management requires every single elements into it. But yes, truly we should balance it out, and truly we should think that how the soil can be porous, and like you said, how the topsoil can be saved, and how can we be more sustainable in our approach for the future. So yes, and then from that perspective, I think microbes, microbial products, microbial consumption, and taking care of the microbiomes are also very important and key. So I think we will definitely eco agriculture, bio inputs, and agro resources, agro waste management. These are all important aspects which will definitely be discussed in different forums going forward. As we are, I think eco agriculture is something, a revolution cannot happen overnight. I think it is a long process. But we are on that route. So I'm sure, all of us will keep on exploring, keep on giving our inputs in that direction, and we all has a role to play in that journey. So I'm sure we all will be connected and taking things forward in the future as well. Taking that note, I'm giving back to Shapna. And thank you all the panel members, jury members, one more time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. And thank you very much for wonderfully moderating this very informative panel discussion session we had on bio inputs and agro waste management. We also take this opportunity once again to thank all. Yeah.
Sapna, can we quickly invite Nutan ma'am? Unka beech mein cut short ho gaya tha. Just to summarize what she was saying.
Okay. So before we close this session, once again inviting Nutan ma'am to kindly summarize valuable inputs that she was giving on this topic. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you to Mamta ji. I just wanted to have two words. One is that though we have a good number of bio inputs available,
I think
we can counter to counter. So that's one thing, and where the industry for developing these bio inputs. And second thing is that we have screened around 250 agro waste, and then have found that at around 8 to 10, and we developed products from out of that 8 to 10 was found to be very promising for controlling the so those have been at various stages of developing the technology, and few have an advanced stage. So agro waste, agri-horti waste, is also a very good resource for developing the new products also. So this is my just summary of my.
Thank you very much indeed, ma'am. Thank you for joining us today on this virtual platform for the Eco-Agriculture Revolution, the seminar. And now we are going to be presenting the Eco-Agriculture Awards for the year 2021. And ladies and gentlemen, we warmly welcome Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ashok Dalwai, CEO, National Rainfed Area Authority, and Chairman Task Force for Doubling Farmers' Income. Also joining us in this session would be Dr. M.H. Mehta, Chairman, ICFA Working Group on EcoAgri. Of course, joining us would be the force behind all this, Dr. M.J. Khan, Chairman, Indian Chamber of Food and Agriculture. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very warm welcome to the presentation of the Eco Agriculture Awards 2021. And may I now invite Dr. M.J. Khan, Chairman, Indian Chamber of Food and Agriculture, to kindly address the August House present here on this platform. Dr. Khan is here with us, Mamta?
Just 1 second. Ankit is calling him, I guess.
So meanwhile, can we ask Dr. M.H. Mehta to kindly give his comments?
Concluding remarks.
Thank you. I'll be very short because I know that, as usual, we will be making a very detailed report and recommendations and conclusions from this. But I think 2-3 things have emerged very clearly here. You know, a few years back when we started the first roundtable and the seminar on eco-agriculture, it took some time, and we did involve all the people from different sectors, the farmers' body, the scientists, the industries, government and non-government bodies, and so on. The question that time was that eco-agriculture revolution is necessary and why it should be there. I think we have now graduated, and I was very happy to see the level which has gone a few slots above when we had these 2 important sessions on agriculture revolution and also about the bio-inputs and agro-waste management. The main takeaway is, of course, the number 1 is that I think everybody across the board thinks that why is now no more the question, it is how. How do we do it and how soon we bring eco-agri revolution for evergreen revolution. There could be very diverse views in areas like this, but I could see the level of enthusiasm has been so high that this is something very remarkable. I could see all the sectors from here, as well as you go to the remotest farmers' body and all that, they may not tell this as the word eco-agriculture, and we have put this word eco-agriculture on a broad way. And even if it's all diverse, the enthusiasm level I could see has been, and expertise, is excellent. And the diversity could be there, but the enthusiasm level high, I think every speaker and the organizers were really evergreen. And that's a good sign that everybody is now very optimistic that we are moving this. The reasons are also very clear. There's the emerging potential of several development bio-input industries coming up, creating a lot of opportunities, especially small and medium scale. A lot of very visible potential being seen by the organic exports in the marketing area and the thing of which has been made, and the capacity of finding a solution. The typical examples were like the 2020 model, which will be evolutionary model and which is now being applied in a very big way. Sometimes with naming it, sometimes without naming it. So first year, 20% less input cost with 20% more production. And then gradually you can double it and so on. So that is the way a very right way which we can confidently now suggest. Where the chief guest today has the major mandate of doubling the farmer's income. And this is the way of doubling the farmer's income in a sustainable manner. We also see several excellent examples and initiatives, whether it was Namami Gange or in the crop residue area in Punjab or organic thing in Bihar, Telangana, through the agro-industry group of Dr. Gauri and biochar and the other new development. I think these are the things, but I think the major thing which has emerged out of this is that we as a country, we are often poor or slow in scaling up. And I think this is one take which is very necessary. If we say we have done the crop residue with multimicrobial mulching and demonstrated the results, if you do it in 400 acres, you will have to do it in millions. Whether it is biocompost, we have to do in a huge manner to reaching every farmer. But at the end, I will only say we are making the roadmap. And this particular conference has been extremely valuable in about that exercise, which all of us will be doing together. There may be different or diverse views, which is welcome, there's no. But I think one thing is certain. And I hear, मैं त्यागी जी से खास बोलना चाहता हूँ, मैं हिंदी में बोलने की भी कोशिश करूँगा, क्यों एक बार जब ये डाइवर्स व्यू की बात हुई, अलग अलग ओपिनियन की बात हुई, तो गांधी जी ने एक सेंटेंस कहा था कि जब भी आपको कोई बात में कंफ्यूजन लगे, ये करे या वो करे, तो एक ही चीज ध्यान में रख के आप करिए कि जो लास्ट आदमी है, जो स्मॉलेस्ट फार्मर है, उसके लाभ में कौन सी बात है? What is the greatest advantage to the smallest or the downtrodden person? And for that, I think eco-agri revolution is the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have joining us now with us our chief guest, Dr. Shiv Dalwai. He is a member of the Indian Administrative Service, has served the states of Odisha and Karnataka, and has been with the Government of India since the year 2010, and is presently serving as the CEO of National Rainfed Area Authority in the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare in the rank of Secretary to Government of India, and also holds the position of the Chairman Task Force for Doubling Farmers' Income. But ladies and gentlemen, before we invite our Honorable Chief Guest for his address, I would like to invite the man behind all this, Dr. M.J. Khan, Chairman, Indian Chamber of Food and Agriculture, to kindly say a few words. Over to you, Dr. Khan.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Oh, thank you very much.
Go ahead, Dr. Khan. Yeah.
How are you?
We are all good. Waiting.
Thank you very much. Nice to see Dr. Dalwai.
Thank you.
And many more friends and colleagues. Thank you for this program. I think last 3 hours I joined in between a couple of times. I could see very rich discussions happening. And let me congratulate Dr. M.H. Mehta for very consistently pursuing this concept and promoting nationally and globally. I hope his efforts now with this kind of forums should be able to get further boost and little more, we are able to take it to the ground. This is more practical in approach as far as I could understand out of interaction with Dr. Mehta last 10 years. At one side, we have very heavy use of chemical fertilizers and pesticides and other inputs, and other side there is a very tough system to follow, that is organic agriculture, where registration and certification becomes very important, and not many farmers are able to either find the remunerative price for the pain that is required to be undertaken. However, for export purpose, we see that not very significant size, but there is reasonably good exports happening, but it is nowhere close to the potential that India promises in organic agriculture. So I think more practical approach seems to be what we call middle path and moderation is the eco-agriculture. Ultimately, the health of the consumers is important. If that is so, and in fact, dual objectives. One, that the productivity should not be suffered and the cost to the farmers remain under control. And the other is that consumer gets the healthy food, which is safe. So I think eco-agriculture gradually reduces the load of chemicals on the crops, leading to better, more safe food. And also it does not affect the farmer in terms of drop in the yields. And therefore it is, I see it a more workable approach. However, two areas that I would like to draw the attention. One, that standards have yet not been finalized at the national level. If that can be attempted, some working group could be constituted by the efforts of Dr. Dalwai. And in fact, we all can work on that. So the Ministry of Agriculture or the Ministry of Commerce or any related government authority establishes the standards. And the first step would be a task force to be constituted so that we know exactly how gradually we get into implementing the eco-agriculture. And the second is if any kind of certification standards could be worked out. Today, we have a very limited number of certification standards in agriculture system, but given the diversity, I think we'd be requiring a dozen or 2 dozen or maybe 100 different standards in the next 5-10 years time. So if the standards could be devised for eco-agriculture, I think that will make the job very easy in terms of taking it to the farmers. So with this, this one specific suggestion, I would like to close my remarks and let me welcome all of you to this program. So over to you, Sapna.
Thank you very much indeed, Dr. Khan. Thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I have the proud privilege in requesting our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ashok Dalwai, to kindly do the honors of addressing the august audience present here with us today on this virtual platform. I was told we have more than 500 participants joining us today in the Eco-Agriculture Revolution Seminar and Awards. And over to you, sir, for your address.
Thank you very much, Madam Sapna, for your kind words, as usual. Madam Mamta, thank you for inviting me. Both of you are always very persistent in inviting me, and it's always my pleasure and privilege.
It's always an honor for us, sir.
Thank you. Khan Saab, it's always a pleasure. You take always very innovative and bold steps in introducing new concepts at the advocacy level. On the panelists, I saw a list of esteemed panelists for the 2 sessions and very well thought out 2 themes for the panel discussions today. Let me join you all in welcoming all the 500 participants. So much of interest that this seminar has generated across the country goes to show the relevance of the topic and also the credibility that they have in Agriculture Today group. And I was listening to the wise words and wisdom of Mehta Saab, who was concluding the day's discussions. So I would like to first thank you all once again. And of course, remind everybody that we're going through really a crisis thanks to Corona pandemic. So we all need to really be extremely cautious, support one another, support ourselves, support the world, support the government. So wherever we are, let's continue to be extremely diligent while simultaneously being positive in our mindset to fight this pandemic. Thirdly, congratulations to the group for having organized this seminar and also instituted awards which will be given today. Award is an incentive. It motivates, it inspires, because it recognizes the people who are contributing to the thought. People who are doing this kind of work are not looking for financial incentive, they're looking for recognition, which is a very critical need of the man. When I say man, it includes woman, the human, let's say. So you're on the right track. Now, when coming to the subject proper, eco-agriculture for evergreen revolution, that's the theme that you've chosen. So what we are talking about is not a one-time peak, but we are talking about sustainability. However, we must keep in mind that sustainability has to be at an appropriate level. We can have a sustainability at the subsistence level. We can have sustainability at a commercial level. But what we need to do is to have sustainability at a threshold level. Both commercial limit and the subsistence limit, they both may not be appropriate for the society, because subsistence means that it keeps the body and soul together in a very tentative manner. And at a commercial level, it means that we're exploiting without discretion. And both, therefore, are not acceptable to a civilized society. We should therefore be talking about sustainability at a threshold level, and that threshold is well defined by consensus among the people who care for ecology, who care for the human dignity. So ultimately what it boils down to is, how do you reconcile the apparently contradictory objectives of economic growth and ecological sustainability? And when we suppose talk about industrialization of agriculture, then we would be doing a wrong thing, because that would mean commercialization, indiscreet use of resources without reference to what may happen 10 years hence or 20 years hence. What we have learned so far is that the Green Revolution, which was a reaction to the food crisis of this country, was not thought from the perspective of what would be the outcome 3 decades later on. So, 3 decades later, to the introduction of the Green Revolution, is a negative impact on the whole ecology. The ecology, when I mean particularly production ecology, vis-a-vis agriculture. That is soil system, soil and water system, and of course, the microclimate around the production fields. When you talk of ecology as a whole, then it becomes larger. But directly impacting agriculture, the soil system, the water system, the interplay of the soil and water system, and the microclimate around this production field have all got impacted negatively. And therefore, what we see today is what is called diminishing returns of marginal utility. We need to add more and more inputs to gain an incremental change in the yields of the crops across segments. So I would suggest that, it logically leads us to the fact that we need to go in for a more sustainable system. When we talk of sustainable system, everybody seems to think of only 2 things today. One is organic farming, and other one is a more extreme form of natural farming, or what is called a zero budget based farming. However, I was talking about a threshold level farming for the simple reason, yes, we can go for organic cultivation or we can go for natural farming, but then probably given the current systems of technology, current approach to research and development of the National Agriculture Research System, we may not be able to sustain the high yield levels that we have reached. And in result, we may have a drop in the production. That is my apprehension. And if that happens, naturally, we'll not be able to meet the food and nutrition security of the people of this country and simultaneously the income interest of the farmers. So what is a way out? So there are three options that we're all talking about: organic farming, natural farming, and what has been advocated for nearly 3 to 4 decades is low intensive sustainable agriculture, LISA. That means it is what Khan Sahab was talking about, a middle path, where we're trying to match the yield levels required to meet the needs of the society and simultaneously also maintain the soil and water systems in a sustainable manner. Now, would this be a long-term perspective or would it be an interim arrangement? That's the question that we all have to ask. Given the fact that today the NARS is focused on response system of the crops and animals to intensive use of inputs, till such time as we reorient the current research system at the practical level, as a policy maker, as an implementing agency, and as somebody concerned with the people, we'll have to say that I would rather opt for a LISA system, low intensive sustainable agriculture, or integrated systems, whether it's integrated farm management system, integrated pest management system, integrated nutrient management system. Everywhere we're adopting the golden mean of Gautam Buddha that he advocated in the philosophy or the civic life. In agriculture technology also, we are now talking about, or we should be rather talking about, a middle path that is a combination of these two. However, this is not to say that science cannot change. I personally believe that science has no limits. There are no defined frontiers for science. It is a continuously expanding frontier for science. If only the NARS can say that I'm going to reorient my approach to science. Now, the new hypothesis will be based on biological systems, based on sustainable systems purely, where the use of inputs, be it water, be it nutrients, or be it any other kinds of things that go into the production system, are going to be as less as possible. And they're not necessarily going to be inorganic, but they will be organic. Then possibly we will have a new paradigm in research and development. And it is possible, for example, that time to say, I will have high yields, but simultaneously at a low cost and a sustainable production system. But all of us today are still using that particular science which was evolved on the Mexican farms by Borlaug or by the International Rice Research Institute at the Philippines or at the ICR institutes and other research systems of all the countries. So as long as we continue with the old system of R&D, then at the practical level, people like me are bound to say that let's not see a drop in the yields. Let us simultaneously maintain the high yields, but at a more rational use of inputs. Now, coming to other factor at the practical level itself, I think what we really need to do is, can we have agroecology based production system in our country? We have a diverse system of agroecologies. We have got large number of agroecological regions, agroecological sub-regions, all totaling to around 121. Unfortunately, since agriculture, like any other enterprise, is driven, and necessarily it has to be driven by profits, the farmers then take a decision to grow a crop not in sync with agroecology, but in sync with what is going to get him a better yield. And then the farmer becomes a villain. Unfortunately, he should not be a villain. And what we see today is, in the arid and semi-arid zones of Maharashtra and Karnataka, a water-intensive crop like sugarcane is grown because it is one crop that assures an income to the farmers. There is a value system that links the farm gates with the product, with the processing sugar factories, as happens in other parts of the country. But we know that sugarcane is not a sustainable crop. Yet he is doing it. The reason that means we have at the policy level not thought of adopting an incentive system financially, which would be putting the farmers at par even if he does not grow sugarcane. That means no matter what crop he grows, if he is growing in sync with agroecology, then he needs to be given ecological compensation. Well, ultimately, money is that matters. And if we want the human needs to be fulfilled, he has to get adequate income. We cannot practice ecology at the cost of the farmer or any poor man. Ultimately, the poor man will be affected. So I think at the policy level, what we need to advocate and adopt is that farmers who are sticking to agroecological principles, and if they are growing crops which may not fetch them enough incomes vis-a-vis other commercial crops, then he needs to be given an ecological compensation because he is serving the ecology. So that is one that at the broader level, I would suggest that this seminar should certainly very strongly advocate for an agroecology based system. Second one is that when we talk about sustainability, sustainability will also come from diversification. I think one of the banes of the modern technology has been that we have gone more and more towards monocropping. Yes, monocropping has its advantage because it brings in the benefit of farm mechanization. It brings in the benefit of aggregated lots of produce and an easy linking with the market and the processing plants. But then ecologically, it is not the sound system, particularly when the agriculture structure is dominated by small and marginal farmers. So how do we now promote diversification, which includes crops, horticulture, dairy, animal husbandry, agroforestry, fishery, etc. And since that is now going to lead to fragmented production systems, how do we enable aggregation of those small lots and then link them with market and also the processing plants? So that is another challenge that the modern business management practitioners have to suggest. Because if we want the farmer to adhere to all these things, then we would also keep always in mind what is his return. So that is the second thing that I would like to suggest. And of course, the third one is that how the input management, that means the input management will come, an efficient input management will come, provided we enable an efficient supply system. That's where we need producers organization. If we are able to bring in large number of producers organization, then the efficiency of use of inputs will be more because then they'll be able to adopt scales of economy and simultaneously use mechanization. For example, use of drones will help in more efficient use of pesticides, more efficient use of fertilizers. Or if you use the AI system, we'll be able to use water more efficiently combined with the drip irrigation system. So there is a lot of possibility of deploying emerging technologies like big data analytics, artificial intelligence, and machine learning, drones, etc., to bring in lesser use of inputs and therefore promote sustainability. And the last point that I would like to suggest on input management is that evidence-based usage of agriculture production system, whether it is soil testing, water testing, or the pest management through forecasting system or weather forecasting, all these things would also help the farmers from using the inputs more effectively, more efficiently, and with a greater degree of certainty. It is only because the things are uncertain that farmers tend to overuse. So how do we impart that certainty to the farmer that you grow this, I buy this, or I create an environment where you are able to get better rates on your return, on your produce. So I guess that at the macro level, I've deliberately focused on the macro level, because at the micro level, I'm sure you have dealt with them right from morning, and you would know those things better than me. But I thought that I should focus more at the macro level, that we need to create an environment through a policy framework and through an advocacy such that the farmers do not stand to lose. We should not, most of the time, we hold the poor man, whether it's the farmer or the non-farmer, as responsible for all the ills that happen in the society. I think as policymakers, as research and development personnel, as advocates, as opinion makers, as intellectuals, we should, as Mehta Sahib was saying, remember Gandhiji all the time. What is that advocacy of mine due to the last man? This is what even Antyodaya spoke about. How is the last man benefiting from? So I guess as long as we keep the last man in mind, we would evolve that kind of a practice, that kind of a technology suite, which is actually going to keep that in mind. And if you do that, I'm sure we'll be able to promote sustainability. So let me end up by saying that strongly we must advocate that the research and development system must undergo a paradigm shift. There is a scope for it. As students of physiology we have learned, or agriculture we have learned, that if we can shift the crops from C3 to C4, the per hectare yield will go up by at least 10 times, not just 1 or 2 times. So why can't we now reorient our research to focus on physiology, on nanotechnology, and other kinds of also biotechnology, something that we have left out. I think it's time that we really shun our shyness from use of the genetic engineering. Of course, all the time keeping in mind the ethical issues and the human health aspects. But we must not shy away from science. Any society that shies away from the progress of science is bound to be condemned. So I think it's very important that we use all these modern technologies, whether it is a biotechnology, bioprocessing, information technology, or any other kind of re-engineering in the interest of sustainable ecology and in the interest of the last man, both whether it's farmer and last farmer. And I must not forget to say that we are actually compromising the ecology by wasting what we have been producing. Decomposition of the agriculture produce has been one of the biggest culprit in contributing to the greenhouse gases. If decomposed food across the globe is considered as a country, it would stand number 3 after China and USA. That is the mega gigatons of greenhouse gases that our decomposed food is producing on this earth. So are we using resources? Are we investing time, energy, and money only to produce and waste? We are wasting only because we don't have good agri-logistic system, no good transport, no good storage, no good processing, and no good connectivity between the farm gate and the demand centers. So we should be focusing on post-production so that we reduce the wastage and contain the production of the greenhouse gases, whether it is carbon dioxide, methane, or nitrous oxide, etc. And the last point is using all the parts of the agriculture produce, whether it is the bones of the animal, viscera of the animal, hair of the animal, stalk and straw of the agriculture produce, everything must be put to use because the compound of that is not anything different from what is there in the grains or the fruits or the milk. Everything is made of compounds. So if we are able to now use what we consider waste to wealth, frankly speaking, that is not a correct terminology. We need to say that there's no difference between primary produce, by-produce, etc. Everything is a produce. So we need to now change our terminologies and say agricultural produce, whether within the crop segment, within the animal husbandry, fishery segment, and only because we don't know how to use it, it has become a waste. How foolish of mankind. With so much of access to science and technology, we are not knowing how to use these things. Whereas countries like America, Europe have adopted a very conscious policy of the green technology. And they have very consciously adopted the new approach to using all kinds of produce. And it is countries like India, which also have taken up recently. And as we know, the Department of Science and Technology and Biotechnology have now aimed at a 2000 of a huge of about $100 billion worth of produce from utilizing this kind of waste by 2024. I think the right step that were taken. So let us move to secondary agriculture. The secondary agriculture using this produce. It will use the produce without wasting. It will create jobs in the rural areas. It will create incomes for the farmers and the non-farming segment. So today, India, I think the last 2 years of Corona has taught us that we need to send back our people to the villages, give them employment opportunities in the rural areas so that they don't have to migrate all the time. The minimum migration that is required, yes, it will happen. It should happen. We can't have everybody in the villages. They will move to the education centers, industry centers, commercial centers. But a larger number can actually stay back in the rural areas and take to cottage industries, village industries, the mid-segment industries, using the agriculture produce and promote agriculture processing, both food and non-food processing, and generate employment in the rural areas. It's once again Gandhi's concept that we must cater to the needs of the rural India, make the rural areas autochthonous, make them strong and robust. So I think there's a lot of merit in adopting sustainable agriculture, eco-friendly agriculture that you have talked about, not just from the food requirement, not just from nutrition requirement, but from the perspective of jobs and employment, jobs and incomes. Only when employment incomes are generated adequately for this huge population of India, we are going to have a sustainable system. So thank you very much. I've taken more than 15 minutes that you gave me. And thank you for hearing me. once again, congratulations, and I'm personally grateful to you for inviting me to be with you. It's very happy to see all of you after a long time, really, and congratulations to all the bodies. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. It's always a pleasure to listen to you, and that was indeed a very noteworthy address we had from our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ashok Dalwai. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we all have been looking forward to, the presentation of the Eco Agriculture Awards 2021. Of course, gracing the award presentation is the Honorable Chief Guest, a guest of honor, and all the eminent jury members who would be presenting the award virtually to all our eminent awardees. So we begin the award presentation of the Eco Agriculture Awards 2021 with the first category, which is Innovation in Organic Farming, and the award is presented to Suminter India Organics, Mumbai. Suminter India Organics is the largest organic spice exporter from India since the year 2011. Suminter also opened the first organic soya crushing plant in India. Over the past many years, Suminter has perfected a number of technologies in organic farming practices using local resources. These practices have gained popularity in the farming community because they immensely benefited the farmers. Suminter provides end users more flexibility in finding simple alternatives that suit local needs. Their interventions have helped farmers in switching to efficient and effective practices in organic farming and help farmers to majorly save on the cost of production. And please put your hands together as we hand over the trophy to Suminter India Organics, Mumbai. And the award today is received by Mr. Samir Mehra, the founder of Suminter India Organics, Mumbai. Over to you, sir, for a few words from you.
Thank you, Sapna. All eminent panelists and the chief guests and guests of honor. It's a real pleasure to be here today amongst all the eminent people. I think eco-agriculture and sustainability is something that is very close to and dear to our hearts. And in a small way, we have contributed to this field by promoting this at the grassroots level. I also want to thank my colleague, Baby Raphael, who's been part of the government of Kerala and has years of experience in this space. And with his efforts, we were able to make a lot of technology adoptions through the NIPHM. And I think that's why we are getting this award. Thank you for inviting us. Thank you for the award. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much indeed, and congratulations once again to you.
Thank you.
And now moving on to the next category, which is State with Sustained Focus on Eco-Agriculture. And the award is presented to the state of Sikkim. India's picturesque and beautiful northeastern state, Sikkim, wins the coveted award for the state and union territory with sustained focus on eco-agriculture. The award goes to Sikkim for the pioneering contributions made by the government of Sikkim in transforming the agriculture sector by bringing the entire agricultural land under organic management over the past decade. Sikkim was able to bring more than 76,000 hectares of its cultivated area into certified organic farming in compliance with NPOP, making it the largest contiguous patch of certified organic land in the country. And let's put our hands together for Sikkim as we hand over the trophy to them. And ladies and gentlemen, the award today is received by none other than Shri Loknath Sharma ji, the Honorable Agriculture Minister. And over to you, sir, for a few words from you.
एग्रीकल्चर टुडे ग्रुप जो आप लोग ने सिक्किम के लिए ये अवार्ड के लिए चुना, इसके लिए मैं बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं सिक्किम सरकार के, सम्माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय और हमारे डिपार्टमेंट सारा सिक्किम का फार्मर्स के द्वारा आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देते हैं। और मैं यहाँ पर डॉक्टर अशोक दलवाई, श्री एमजे खान और मिस्टर मेहता, डॉक्टर सुधांशी और जितने भी जूरी मेंबर्स जो यहाँ पर उपस्थित होकर, आज मैंने यहाँ पर पता चला 500 से ज़्यादा यहाँ पर पार्टिसिपेट कर रहा है और इसमें ऑर्गेनाइज करने के लिए एग्रीकल्चर टुडे ग्रुप और विशेष करके ये ममता जैन एडिटर एग्रीकल्चर टुडे, आप लोग को सिक्किम के तरफ से, हमारे डिपार्टमेंट की तरफ से, सिक्किम सरकार की तरफ से आप लोग को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू वेरी मच इंडीड सर, और एक बार फिर आपको और आपके स्टेट को हार्दिक बधाई। And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next category, which is excellence in advocacy for promoting eco-agriculture. And the award is presented to Solidaridad India. Solidaridad is an international civil society organization with over 50 years of experience in developing solutions to make different supply chains sustainable in 45 countries across the 5 continents. Founded at its grassroots in the Netherlands in 1969, Solidaridad has grown to become one of the most wide-reaching sustainability organizations in the world. Its mission is to enable farmers and workers to earn a living income, shape their own futures, and produce in balance with nature by working throughout the supply chain to make sustainability the norm and develop innovative sustainability solutions for businesses, farmers, and governments. So let's put our hands together for Solidaridad India for receiving this prestigious award. And ladies and gentlemen, the award is received by Dr. Suresh Motwani, the General Manager. And over to you, sir, for a few words.
On behalf of my organization Solidaridad, I must thank you, the jury members and the Agriculture Today, to recognize our efforts in the field, what we are doing since last 50 years, and especially in India, what we are doing to promote the eco-agriculture in the different contexts to be allow our soil and water for the better management in the eco-agriculture systems. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, sir, and congratulations to you once again. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next category of the Eco-Agriculture Awards 2021, which is leadership role in curbing parali burning. And the award is presented to Dr. S.S. Marwa, Chairman, Punjab Pollution Control Board, and Dr. Arjun Singh Mehta, Managing Director, Gujarat Life Sciences. Dr. S.S. Marwa is the Chairman of Punjab Pollution Control Board. He has played a pivotal role in curbing the menace of parali burning in the state. Dr. Marwa has earlier held various prestigious positions such as Professor and Head Department of Applied Agriculture, Dean School of Management, Director Internal Quality Assurance Cell, and Chairman Central Instrumentation Laboratory, Central University of Punjab, Bhatinda. He has also been Chief Executive Officer of Punjab Biotechnology Incubator at Mohali. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, during the panel discussion session, we did hear from Dr. S.S. Marwa of all the efforts that he took, even as going as far as deploying NCC cadets to spread the word of not burning the parali. Of course, he does deserve this very prestigious award. Let's put our hands together for Dr. S.S. Marwa. From you.
Sapna, Mamta and the jury members. I'm really grateful for nominating me for this particular award. Well, the job which I could carry out, I cannot forget the support and our support of the NSS cadets who carried the message to their families, to the farmers, that not to burn the paddy straw. Well, job is not yet accomplished. I think, as I already have mentioned, that it's a continuous process of creating the awareness. Well, we would continue our job and help the state farmers to have the solution for by using the microbial consortia for having stopping the burning of the paddy straw. So once again, I thank Agriculture Today for nominating me for this particular award. Thank you very much.
Thank you and congratulations to you again, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, the award of leadership role in curbing parali burning is shared by Dr. Arjun Singh Mehta, Managing Director, Gujarat Life Sciences. And under the leadership of Dr. Arjun Singh Mehta, Gujarat Life Sciences and the Science Ashram have combined to develop eco-friendly technologies that have made successful impact in agriculture and environment areas. Relife, the product developed for stubble burning, has proven to be a cost-effective and successful organic alternative. Several states have successfully done trials to prevent the stubble burning. And let's put our hands together for Dr. Arjun Singh Mehta. Mehta, congratulations to you. And can we have a few words from you?
Thank you, Agriculture Today Group. Thank you, the jury. GLS has been committed to the cause of agriculture and environment, and our collaboration with the universities who have been doing some fantastic fundamental work. We have been able to translate that into application. And it is thanks to Professor Marwaha, his team, and the other NGOs who have taken up the application of this very important product at the field level. This is surely going to be a model for the rest of the world to follow, because the problem of crop burning and the damage that it is causing to the environment is worldwide. So this recognition is definitely going to help us boost our efforts and bring about an awareness about alternative technologies which are beneficial to agriculture and to the environment. Thank you all once again.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. Moving on to the next category of awards, which is leadership role in curbing parali burning, presented to Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Rohtas, Bihar. KVK Rohtas in Bihar took several initiatives to promote in situ and ex situ rice paddy straw management to curb the parali burning. This was done under the aegis of the state government's initiative of Climate Resilient Agriculture Program being implemented by Bihar Agricultural University. Under the leadership of Dr. Ravindra Kumar Jalaj, KVK Rohtas initiated parali management as a strategic plan to enhance farmers' income. The KVK introduced the round straw baler machine in the district for paddy straw collection and transportation. Institutional linkage was established with Comfed era for utilization of paddy straws as cattle feed. The initiative was successful and it is being adopted in the whole state. And now let's put our hands together for KVK Rohtas Bihar for the leadership role in curbing parali burning. The award today is received by none other than Dr. Ravindra Kumar Jalaj, Director, KVK Rohtas Bihar. And over to you, sir, for a few words from you.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Agriculture Today Group, respected jury members, for honoring us in such a pandemic situation. It will be a memories to cherish. Thank you very much. This has become successful because of our university vice chancellor. I would also like to thank BC sir, Atari Director Patna, our university, Associate Director Extension Education. Other person which were behind the successful model were from the Bihar government, Secretary N. Saravanan sir, Deputy Director Agriculture Dr. Neil Jha sir, and Comfed GM Sri Rajiv Burma sir. These especially has made possible in a second phase where we were required to sell our the collected straw bundles. They have made it possible. I would also like to thank other partners of CRA family, the BISA, which is situated at Pusa, Bihar, and our KVK families, especially Dr. Ratan Kumar, and the farmers where we have worked in the 5 villages. I would very much thankful to the farmers where we have worked. And this year we are planned to do it in a bigger way. In previous year we have done in a small area, only 25 acre, and we sold around 38 ton of straw bundle to Sudha, that is the Milk Federation in the Bihar state, that is known as Comfed, especially to the RR division. I am very much thankful to the state government that this project they have escalated in a big way, and very soon all the other districts will be adopted these products. The machine which we used first time in this area, that was the round baler machine, which is just makes the bundle when this bundle given to the farmers through the Sudha Comfed. It was easy, very much easy to make them as animal fodder by the cutting the grains, because it does not process much. Once again, I am very much thankful to Agriculture Today. Your prestigious global group has given us a chance to smile in such a pandemic situation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you and congratulations. We now move on to the next category of awards, which is Exemplary Success Story in Organic Farming. And the award is presented to Dr. Debashish Bora, KVK Udalguri, Assam. Dr. Debashish Bora is a senior scientist and head KVK Udalguri, Lalpul part of Assam Agriculture University, Jorhat. Dr. Bora has wide experience in agriculture extension and research focused on organic farming. He has organized more than 60 trainings on organic agriculture, organic input production, I&M covering more than 2,530 farmers. Dr. Bora has tried to popularize organic agriculture through OFTs, demonstrations, farm schools, videos, and working with NGOs, PPOs, FPOs, farmers, etc., under the guidance of its team. More than 500 farmers of the district are practicing I&M and organic agriculture, particularly for the production of vermicompost, organic cultivation of banana, rice, etc. And let's put our hands together for Dr. Debashish Bora. Sir, for a few words from you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Agriculture Today Group, as well as the jury members. I offer my gratitude to all of you. We are trying to popularize the vermicompost production technology so that the crop waste can be utilized for economic purpose and income of the farmers increase. We are working with the farmers producer organization, and presently more than 2,500 farmers are working with us, and we are hopeful that we can utilize this technology for increasing the income of the farmers, as well as it will help the improvement of our soil. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations once again. And the next award is for the organization promoting agro exports. And the award is presented to Nature Pearls Private Limited, established in the year 2014 with the top management possessing more than 26 years of rich experience in the rice industry. Nature Pearls started with the export of organic rice from India. With sustainable and farmer-oriented approach, Nature's Pearl has become one of the top organic rice exporters in the country. It is pursuing global growth in multiple organic food products like ready-to-eat gourmet meals, flours, spices, pulses, and other grains and more. The organic food venture has established organic seed production in its projects, which has notably improved the yields of the organic crops. The company wants to diversify into newer and more value-added product range and global sales. So let's put our hands together for Nature Pearls Private Limited. Is received by the Managing Director, Shri Ajay Kachral. Over to you, sir, for a few words from you.
Thank you, Sapna. First of all, I would like to congratulate ICFA, Agriculture Today, Khan Saab, Mehta ji, Mamta ji for organizing such an important event in this tough time. And definitely, they say that we all get out of this and reach much, much bigger milestone. I would like to thank the eminent jury for showing trust in us, acknowledging our efforts, and I assure everyone that we are going to do much, much more in the future for the country. And I would like to also thank and tell you that this award goes to all the team members in Nature Pearls, our board members, our group companies who are tirelessly doing this efforts. Even during last 1.5 years, we have been trying to do as much as possible in farming as well as in exports. And we all know that India is one of the most important player in the global landscape of food. And we have already progressed a lot in this area. And I'm sure that with new technologies, innovation, efforts put in by the teams at the country level, we should be able to achieve much, much bigger milestone in the coming year that what basically we all have set our goals on and our eyes on these goals. So I again thank everyone for setting up this event and wish you all the good luck. Stay safe, be healthy, and we'll come out of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations once again. And ladies and gentlemen, the next award is for the organic farmer in a leadership role. And the award is presented to Padma Shri Shri Bharat Bhushan Tyagi ji. Padma Shri Shri Tyagi is a farmer and educated in Bulandshahr, Uttar Pradesh. He was awarded the Padma Shri in the year 2019. He organizes weekly training for farmers at Bulandshahr and has trained over 80. He's also a recipient of Progressive Farmer Award by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji for many years now. Shri Tyagi has been changing the perspective of thousands of Indians towards organic farming is not a daunting task, but a way to maximize land yield and profits. Farmers not only from India, but also from abroad come to him and learn about organic management of their farms. So let's put our hands together for Padma Shri Shri Bharat Bhushan Tyagi ji. Over to you, sir, for a few words from you.
सभी को प्रणाम। आज मेरा सौभाग्य है कि इस तरीके से जूरी के द्वारा और मुझ पर एक विश्वास किया गया और मैं इस सम्मान के प्रति एक जिम्मेदारी भी लेता हूं। अभी अभी मैंने डॉक्टर अशोक दलवाई जी को सुना। उनका जो 15 मिनट का जो उल्लेख है वो हमारे लिए प्रेरणा की एक बड़ी आधार स्तंभ है और उससे हम लोगों को राष्ट्र की चुनौतियों का भी एक दर्शन होता है। ICFA के द्वारा और एग्रीकल्चर टुडे के द्वारा जो ये सम्मान दिया गया इसको जिम्मेदारी के रूप में स्वीकारते हुए मैं डॉक्टर मेहता जी को भी सम्मानित करता हूं, अपने हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उन्होंने जो संकेत दिया है कि हमको भारत के उस छोटे से छोटे और अंतिम उस व्यक्ति तक अपनी निगाह को रखना है, अपने आगाज को रखना है, अपने मिशन को रखना है। तो इन सभी बातों को स्वीकारते हुए मेरे हृदय में सबके प्रति बहुत सम्मान बढ़ा है और अंत में आदरणीय अशोक दलवाई जी को और ICFA की और एग्रीकल्चर टुडे की सभी पूरी टीम को मैं सहृदय धन्यवाद देता हूं और इस सम्मान को स्वीकार करता हूं।
हार्दिक धन्यवाद सर, और आपको एक बार फिर बहुत बहुत बधाई ये अवार्ड जीतने के लिए। And now, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next category, which is award for institution with best training programs for organic farming. And the award is presented to the University of Agriculture Sciences, Bengaluru. The University of Agriculture Sciences, Bengaluru is one of the premier institutes in the country to educate the farming community, traders and consumers in agriculture and allied subjects. In the year 2005, the university converted one of its agricultural research stations into an organic farming research station. In 2008, it established an exclusive research institute on organic farming at GKVK Bengaluru. These two research establishments provide scientific technologies for organic farming, validation of existing farming practices, collection and capacity building for different stakeholders of organic and related farming systems of the state. Several thousand farmers have been given advisories and package of practices through digital and print media. So let's put our hands together for University of Agriculture Sciences, Bengaluru. Is received by Dr. N. Devakumar, Director Extension UAS Bangalore. Over to you, sir, for a few words from me.
Sir, please unmute yourself. Sir, please unmute yourself.
So thank you very much for this award. I really thank Agriculture Today Group, Khan sir, Mehta sir, and especially the Ashok Dalwai sir, Mamata, Sapna, and all. I'm really happy to receive this award today, and all these things have been happened because of our encouragement from our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, and our group. What I would like to say is that our university was one of the premier universities to establish R&D and training aspects on organic farming in late as early as 2004 itself. And we are the pioneers in validation of zero budget natural farming techniques and so on. And even today, the university is continuously engaged in training and capacity building of organic farming sector in the state of Karnataka. And on behalf of the university, our Vice Chancellor, and my own personal behalf, I thank the Agriculture Today Group for considering the University of Agriculture for this prestigious award. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, the next category of award is the Best Company for Bio Inputs. And the award is presented to GeoLife Agritech India, Mumbai. GeoLife was incepted in the year 2000 with the concept of innovations for better life. The company has maintained a strategic focus on its strengths, and GeoLife has registered a steady and consistent growth in its ambitious multi-activity business and an excellent track record of growth in India. GeoLife has been working extensively for over a decade to enrich organic agriculture practices. Starting with nanotechnology, the company gradually brought in innovations with microbial extract technology and rare herbal extracts. Its products have enhanced farmers' income Its CMD, Mr. Vinod Kumar Lahoti's motto is Think Organic, Grow Organic, and Eat Organic. With that, let's put our hand together for GeoLife Agritech India, Mumbai. Is Mr. Vinod Lahoti, Chairman and Managing Director, GeoLife Agritech India, Mumbai. And over to you, sir, for a few words with me. So can you unmute yourself? Sir, kindly unmute.
Thanks, Mamtaji, and thanks to Agriculture Today Group and jury. I'm pleased to receive this prestigious award today, and this award goes to entire GeoLife family. I'm happy to share that GeoLife is a research-based organization which has in-house a very strong research team, innovation team, and also we have our own research farms, which is in the name of GeoLife Research Farms, where we do all extensive research and trials in-house, and our products are developed by using nanotechnology and microbial extract technology, but focused on developing with low cost and high performing bioag products. And we have developed a complete nutrition package, crop-wise complete nutrition packages. And by using these products, farmer can get maximum profits even by using bioag products. So we have developed a complete range for soil health and also crop stage-wise nutrition products. So these technologies are accepted across the globe, and we are present in more than 22 states in India. Our products are tried by 20 plus agriculture universities and research centers. So happy to be part of this seminar and receive this award. Thanks to all once again.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations.
Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, the next award, which is for the best extension service for waste management, is presented to Dr. Arjun Shaligram Taide. Dr. A.S. Taide is Principal Scientist, Agronomy at ICAR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. He has developed multi-pronged eco-friendly trash management technologies to curb sugarcane trash burning. His innovations include in-situ trash management in sugarcane, green cane trash blanketing, in-machine harvested sugarcane, use of microbial consortia to recycle crop residue in sugarcane ratoon crop, and the use of sugarcane trash as potential technology for water saving in sugarcane. And lastly, use of sugarcane trash in IPNS STCR-based integrated nutrient management modules in sugarcane ratoon crop. He has worked hard to transfer these technologies to the extension functionaries, factory cane officers, sugarcane farmers, and students. So let's put our hands together for Dr. Arjun Shaligram Taide. Over to you, sir, Dr. Taide, for a few words.
Thank you, Sapna. I really thanks Agriculture Today Group, Dr. Mamta ji, Dr. Mehta Saab, Dr. Khan Saab. I also thank our honorable chief guest of the function, Dr. Ashok Dalwai ji, for his motivational speech on sustainable agriculture. On this occasion, I really thanks to my director, ICAR Sugarcane Breeding Institute, Coimbatore, and the team of the scientists who associated with me for developing green technologies in sugarcane farming. And it's a great pleasure that Agriculture Today has given the recognition for my crop residue management work. I started experimentation from 2012 at Sugarcane Breeding Institute, Coimbatore, and I could come with a good package of technologies that can conserve our sugarcane natural resource base, basically our soil, our water, and the crop. The in-situ trash management, we can recycle in itself in the field with the help of the microbial consortia, and that could moderate the soil temperature and conserve the moisture up to 5%, and it will give the higher yield also. Then second technology is green cane trash blanketing. In machine harvested sugarcane crop, we can receive a very good amount of this sugarcane trash up to 10 to 15 ton, and with the help of this microbial consortia and the machineries like sugarcane shredder, then terminators, we can incorporate this sugarcane trash into the soil, and it will improve the soil to the great extent. The organic carbon, the nitrogen, and the water conservation. So with the help of these technologies, we can sustain the sugarcane production on long scale. And I have seen many farmers in Tamil Nadu, in Shakti Sugar area, they can take up to 5 ratoons crop with this technology. And we demonstrate this technology at Shakti Sugar industry. I thank Shakti Sugar for giving their supports for doing me research at their factory area. Then another technologies we have developed, that is modulation of the ratoon rhizosphere. In sugarcane, the soil compaction, soil health is a major issue. Because of that, we are not getting the very good crops. But with the incorporation of the trash, then stubble saving, then use of microbial consortia, we can improve the soil physical properties, we can reduce the bulk density and reduce the soil compaction, and the good impact on the crop will be there. And with this technology, we can take minimum 1 plant crop and 2 ratoon at our sugarcane breeding institute and in tropical Indian agriculture. The fourth technology we have developed at our sugarcane breeding institute is the use of sugarcane trash. Only 5 tons of sugarcane trash, if you incorporate at the time of planting, we can reduce the 8 irrigation. Near around 400 mm of water can be saved with a very simple technology. And this will give a very good crop. And we have compared this with 100% irrigation and 75% irrigation. So with the use of this sugarcane trash, certainly we can reduce the water use in sugarcane. And in a drought-prone area like Karnataka, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, recently, a very few years back, we are facing the drought problem in tropical agriculture. I am very sure these technologies will be very good, and most of the farmers are now recycling the sugarcane waste for drought management. And the last technology we have developed at our institute, total 5 technologies I have developed since from 2012 to up to this.
Very sorry to interrupt you, sir. Can you please kindly conclude soon? We are running out of time.
Okay. So with this, we can incorporate this sugarcane trash for integrating with the integrated nutrient management, and we can reduce the input cost up to 25%. So I really thank you to the agriculture group for giving me opportunity to share my research, and they are recognizing me for doing such a valuable and green technologies for the benefit of the farmer. Thank you all, juries and participants.
Thank you very much indeed, sir. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the next award is shared by 2 organizations. The best startup in organic farming is presented to Basilia Organics and Arham Organics. Basilia Organics is founded by Mr. Shubham Oswal. Basilia Organics is an internationally certified agro startup established in August 2020 for promoting the organic agriculture. Through its One Organic brand, Basilia Organics is striving to promote good health practices by going back to basics. Basilia Organics wants to serve mankind with the drive to foster healthy living and has taken into the vision into action to strengthen human health wholeheartedly, to supply nutrition and chemical-free produce to every household, possible through organic farming. They also started motivating farmers in villages to do organic farming, where they are working on ground by them, giving them quality seeds, providing agro expertise on crops, harvesting, water yield, marketplace, etc. So let's put our hands together for Basilia Organics. Award is received by Mr. Shubham Oswal and Mrs. Sharmila Oswal. May I invite you to kindly say a few words?
Thank you, Jury. Thank you, Agriculture Today Group. Thank you, Mamta ji and Sapna ji, everyone for having us here. And it feels really good to having this award. Basilia, in a very short matter of time, we have created a nexus of farmers, more than 3,000 farmers. We have gone field to field, farm to farm, and given them seeds, right from the seed to the harvesting stage. We give them training, we give them every support, and right after that, we give them a platform to even sell their produce at a guaranteed assurance at a premium than the market price. We are also helping that produce. We are also selling that produce by our women network that we have created, especially to empower women. And across India, we have created a huge difference in terms of the pricing. Everyone thought organic is double the price, organic is triple the price. We have brought it right to the level of conventional. And that's what our mission and vision is, to make it extremely affordable and make it extremely accessible for the masses, for the public to consume that. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. And ladies and gentlemen, the best startup in organic farming is also presented to Arham Organics. Arham Organic Inc. was established in 2020 during the pandemic to offer strong immunity and health through its products. The company started with 3 products. Now its portfolio has expanded to almost 50 products in the organic sector. The company also has on its platform more than 25 premium organic brands, which offer more than 1,500 products. As a brand, the company is raising awareness and drawing upon our rich culture for the betterment of human health. So let's put our hands together for Arham Organics. Today is Mr. Dhiren Patel, the Managing Director. Over to you, sir, for a few words.
Sir, please unmute yourself, sir.
Hello, this is Dhiren Mehta here, and thank you. And we are grateful to Agriculture Today and all the juries and eminent personalities like M.H. Mehta and Dr. Ajay Ranka from Baroda, which inspired us for such kind of activities in time of pandemic. We are really grateful to all the juries and all the members of Agriculture Today and persons who encourage us for this our entrepreneurship in short time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations once again. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we come to the end and to one of the most prestigious awards, the Lifetime Achievement Award, which is presented to Dr. Susilendra Desai from Central Research Institute of Dryland Agriculture. Dr. Susilendra Desai is head of Division of Crop Sciences, ICAR, Central Research Institute for Dryland Agriculture. Dr. Desai has contributed significantly towards bio-intensive management of crop diseases and microbe-mediated plant health management. He has published more than 220 papers and received several accolades. Dr. Desai has developed low-cost, efficient, and friendly bio-intensive disease technologies, and Dr. Desai was a DAAD postdoctoral fellow during 1991 to 1994, and then re-invitation fellow to Germany in 2007, 2011, and 2015. He is a fellow of nutritional scientific academies and societies, and he's a member of the scientific panels of Food Safety and Standards Authority of India, Government of India. So let's put our hands together for Dr. Susilendra Desai for the Lifetime Achievement Award. sir, for a few words from you.
Thank you very much. Good evening to everybody. I know my seniors, Dr. Ashok Dalwai, who happens to be my alumnus also, and Dr. M.H. Mehta, with who I interacted while I was in Junagadh, and all other members. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. In fact, our team developed end-to-end solutions from collecting cultures through transforming into final products and constantly updating with improved strains identified through our R&D. And we have our integrated bioresource center, which is one-stop shop for the farming community. I'm happy to share with you that the field and plantation crop farmers book for our products in advance and take the products because of their quality. We imparted customized training on awareness building and young entrepreneurship development through. This credit goes to my teachers, my parents, my family members, and 35 odd students who worked in my lab. I thank Director ICR Krida, Director General and DDG NRM ICR, and all the funding agencies for the full support, and Agriculture Today team for this recognition. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, sir, and congratulations to you once again for winning this very prestigious award. And with that, once again, congratulations to all our distinguished awardees who have won an award today, the Eco Agriculture Award 2021. Also thanking the honorable jury members. I'm sure they had a very, very tough time on finalizing the awardees for this award, as we had very, very many deserving candidates who had come across who were equally beneficiary for the awards. But nevertheless, thank you once again, all the jury members. Thank you once again, all the eminent panelists, for the noteworthy addresses and inputs we had from you. And with that, for the thank you note, I would like to invite Ms. Rajni Shalin Chopra, Executive Editor, Agriculture Today Group. Over to you, ma'am.
We thank all our eminent guests, and we congratulate all the winners for the first edition of the Eco Awards. And we look forward to many more successful editions. Once the pandemic is over, we shall all be together. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, ma'am. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, signing off from this virtual platform of Eco Agriculture Revolution Seminar and Awards 2020, yet another very successful event hosted on the virtual platform by Agriculture Today Group, sponsored by Elga Energy and partnered by APIDA. Thank you once again, everyone, for participating. Also, all those participants who have joined us virtually. Thank you very much indeed for sparing your valuable time here with us on this virtual platform. Signing off now. Good evening and namaskar.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.